Hello, hello. Oops, sorry. That took a little longer than I meant for it to. Hello. Oh, hold on. Why is my thing so jiggly? Eh? Let me... Hold on. Sorry. I'm getting undressed. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. I don't like it when it's so wiggly. There we go. The hat's okay. The hat can do whatever it wants. The hat has its own mind. Hello, hello, hello. Happy New Year's. Let me turn on my music. Go away, music. Happy New Year's. Happy Lunar New Year. And Year of the Horse. I made sure to wear a red shirt today. You can't see it because it's all under everything. But I'm wearing red so I can get lots of good luck. Oh my gosh. I've been so excited to play this episode 4, this part 4. Because of Edgeworth. Ah! No. I didn't read that. Who will be this year's Grand... Oh, freak, I wasn't reading. Who will be our hero? Freak. What am I looking at? Will it be last year's runner-up, Jamming Ninja, or maybe Captain Saipan all the way from lovely... I see the students of Captain Starry School, global hero Onyankompo, and doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with us, with all our heroes tonight. The winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! That's me with my jawline. Wow! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst! It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior! The Nickel Samurai! Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like this title eluded you again this year. We're getting another Steel Samurai episode. I guess it's not Steel Samurai, it's the Nickel Samurai. Okay. Hi, Praxis. Hi, Eon. Hello, Mary. Welcome. Didn't know it was already 2027? No! It's the Lunar New Year. It's the Year of the Horse. Year of the Horse. Good day, Detective. Good day, Eon. Good evening. Governor. Hi, Karma. Hi, Mary. Hello. Okay, it's March 20th at the Gatewater Hotel. Oh, right, yes! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? Did the Nickel Samurai did it! Of course Maya likes it. Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. You're 24, man. Oh my god. Will Powers? I haven't seen him forever. I don't remember what voice I gave him. I think it was like, I'm proud of the guys for doing the series justice. So the person everyone is cheering for, I guess you got the prize? Yeah, Pearly, he got the prize! Nay, yes, you're the horse. You like my horse impression? Yep. You know what we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Aw, that's cute. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart. So he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right. But I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. It looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream! Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Oh my god, is he gonna like, is there gonna be a murder? Like, right here, right now? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange to rock around without his signature guitar. Ugh, I'll never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Yeah, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. Because I got you out of going to jail or getting, like, the death penalty. You're welcome. You should be more grateful, actually. Hey, Nick, come on! It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's gonna be a press conference after that. Press conference? Is he gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing to something. What does that mean? Confessing? That sounds pretty serious. It better be a confession of love. If it's an admittance of guilt, everyone's gonna go crazy. Ugh, Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Ooh, I want to look around. Look at all this food. What is this stuff? There's a lobster. There's, what is that? Chicken? Turkey? Chicken legs? Are those hot dogs? Salad. This looks like a Jell-O. What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Poor Pearls, haven't eaten only vegetables in her life. She's been missing out. What? The Kurain village is a vegetarian village? Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach anyway. You're such a glutton. Why am I calling her fat? Why am I calling her fat? I lose this one to Maya. You sure can eat. Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. Growing girl? Exactly how big do you plan on getting? Stop calling her a glutton and fat and big. And this isn't all a dream. I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars that were here to see the heroes, wow. I had no idea who most of them were. Neither did I. Nick, you've got to cut that news-only habit out. Your new show's gonna be the Nickel Samurai every Sunday morning at 8. Oh, I know, we can watch it together starting next week. I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure, okay? I'm fine. You know, you really don't have to on my account. Fat jokes. Ooh, the chandelier. I'm gonna sleep. The chandelier is really something, isn't it? I thought it was kind of spaceship. Hey Nick, how about we get one of these for the office? One of those hanging from our poor, weak ceiling? I don't think so. When I think of chandeliers, I always think of like fancy ballrooms like this, and then it falls. It will always fall, you know? It sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy without it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? What? The bellboy? What are we talking about? Okay, guess there's nothing else. What's up, my man Will? Will you talk to me? Thank you very much for inviting us today. No, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come up to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers! What have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. He has Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was a Steel Samurai, and it was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad he looks scary, or people know you're the real softie who's good with kids. Thanks. It's gonna fall and kill someone, isn't it? Yeah, right? That's totally the impression you get when you see a chandelier, no? I can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. Steel Samurai? Steel Samurai. An epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt on guard. Like, on guard? Like for fencing? He's super popular right now. Mr. On guard. Looks like Pearl doesn't know who he is. Obviously. This year is gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? Who's the Jammin' Ninja? He has a guitar. He defeats them with the power of music. Who's this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? How is that even a ninja? Oh, I guess that's a ninja. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. There's a strong rivalry between the two global studios, Nickel Samurai, and worldwide studios, Jammin' Ninja. Oh my god. Since this is about global studios, are we gonna have to see Wendy Oldbag again? Is Wendy Oldbag gonna come back? They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two didn't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's on guard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. Nickel Samurai... Oh, hold on. My dad's calling me. Okay. I went with my dad and my brother last night, and I got my red envelopes and stuff from that, like, my other family that they left, and I, like, opened it, and we, like, went to, like, the restaurant and we ate, and I'm like, okay, that means surely we're not gonna do anything today. Dad calls me, hey, I'm coming over tonight. Why? That means, you know what that means? We need to finish this case before my dad comes, unless we want to make it an evil two-parter, and I don't want to do that unless it's a super long case, you know? So we gotta work together and get the killer fast. So I need someone to get murdered so I can catch the killer. Nickel Samurai speaks French. Oh, you mean Martin God, the actor? I guess even the world of heroes is a sparkling happy place. Of course not. It's not the world of heroes. It's the world of actors. The world of actors sucks. Yeah. Okay, that's it. You have anything you wanna say to me? Ooh, here's the photo of the Nickel Samurai. Nice. He has a nickel arm, and he's like kind of like a mecha guy, and then he has this trident. I see it. Okay. Okay, he was a steel samurai. His face is a bit intimidating, so he's got hard luck in showbiz. Yeah, the only time he does good is when his face is covered up. Mai's cousin, a channeling prodigy with an immense spiritual power. My assistant and disciple in the Korean tradition of spirit channeling. Woohoo! Let's get Sherlocking, exactly. When you can't Sherlock without having someone die first. Shall we go to the hallway? The Gatewater Hotel hallway. Wow, what is this place? Looks like I've stumbled into an Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit while I can before the show starts. Look how cute this is! There's like little bears and tons of flowers for the winners and stuff. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, Juan Corrida's room. Pearl's 8? Yeah, she's tiny. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. I see. I can understand what action star the soft spot for teddy bears? Yeah, can't be. Maybe he really likes teddy bears. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Yeah, well, good thing he doesn't have to carry them all home because he has his people to take care of it for him. Like his agency. To Mr. Engard from the Global Studio staff. Ah, it'd be nice if Laura's got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your great- What? Phoenix is being so ungrateful right now because you're only here because freaking one of your clients gave you a thank you, you know? Oh, the bathroom. There are toilets in each room in this hotel. Since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Well, is that it? Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Okay. That's it? Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Alright, I'm so pumped! I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today? Nickel Samurai Smelting! Actually, what I'm interested in most is the Prince Conference. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai's gonna make after the show? So, what is it? Don't you know what it is? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then take these tickets so you can get in. Yay! Thanks. Press conference ticket. It seems like the Nickel Samurai's going to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. He has nothing else to talk about, does he? Okay, let's go. Can I look at it? What does it say? 16? Weird. Hello, check in. I might make you guys company later. Hi, Tara. Welcome, welcome. I hope you can come later. Okay, only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're gonna have the post-ceremony show over there. Using a compact stage, I see. Ooh, I'm ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
Oh my god, he's totally dead. He's totally dead. What? Why? Ow, you don't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it.
We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police.
Ooh. Your stupid shocked face. Police? Did they just say the police?
Do you want me to go check out what's going on?
Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It's been telling you not to move. That voice, I've heard that voice somewhere before. No, wait, it's Gumshoe, right? Oh, no. What the hell is that? What is that? Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people. Oh my god, it's Wendy Oldbag. Oh my god, it's Wendy Oldbag. Youth these days? Global Studios? Oh my god. Just the- oh my god. Try to tell that boy the bridge. How did I do her voice?
I really feeling it. Honestly, it's these.
This non-stop chatter. It can't be. This old bag.
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you! Your powers, aren't you?
Yeah. About what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right?
Yes, even with your face covered by the mask. I know you're that giant rabbit. What a work of art, but that's how it is, you know. I mean, if you didn't wear the mask, no, they're getting what they would deserve. I thought, what are you doing here? Ozzy, huh?
Look at my uniform so you can tell the member of security.
That outfit.
Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster.
Is she shooting me? She's shooting me with her blaster. And why did she put this back on? Here, I can see her hot show, but now looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. I didn't say these cameras were so. Hey, you can't just go and borrow an expensive professional camera like that. Ooh. Wow, looks like there's a fancy restaurant on the second floor. You still feel like eating? Holy crap. I mean, since we're here, you know? Don't pull the since we're here trick on me. What a beautiful mansion. Do you live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. Nick? No, this is my first time in a place like this. No way I live in a hotel like this. We are poor lawyers. That's it? Okay. Hello, old bag. Why is she mad now? Why'd she take off her hat? Miss Old Bag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Ah, that place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, youngin'. Don't you remember the incident a year ago when this lady got on the witness stand and testified?
Yeah?
And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me? It's fragile girl at heart.
I can't remember how I do my old lady voice. I plead the fifth.
I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be. Everything's all your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky.
You a bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with a red Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
But
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
that's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
Stop shooting me because you're mad.
So something happened?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman, so wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper!
Stop shooting me like that. You are so freaking funny.
Hey, Nick. Well, what is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're gonna go to the bathroom and check things out. No way. Police told us not to go anywhere, remember?
Huh? How boring!
You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What is going on? Are you giving Mr. Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
No, I would not. I would not. That would be every time we work a case together.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can't come along too, Pearly. Lady, I get to come.
Okay, I guess we're gonna go sneak in to where the... police told us not to go. Because we're good detectives. We don't listen to the police.
There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. We better go look somewhere else. Alright. Then let's try... Excuse me.
It's the bellboy. That's not the bell. Who the hell is that? Who the hell is that? That is not the bellboy I remember. The freak? The freak? Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Well, I give every bellboy the British accent, so there's nothing he can do about it. Stop shooting me.
Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A call? I wonder if it's someone from Crane Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead, and I'll be right there, okay? Okay.
Sway, Miss Fay. He's holding a turkey.
Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. Don't worry, I'll protect you. I'll protect you, Pearly. Shall we go this way? There's a grand set of doors over there. That's the doors might have followed to the bellboy out of. Oh, that's it? Whoa, the food's different. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah. It was the first time I ate that food. What is it called again? I think it started with a key. Kiwi. That's right, a kiwi. I don't know what to say. It's so sweet, but sour fruit all in one.
Poor Pearl haven't eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. That's the second time I've said that. So that means she's only eaten vegetables. Like she hasn't even eaten fruits.
The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous. It did remind me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone's doing alright. I heard that very big circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls.
Aw, the very big circus, they're doing great.
good. So that's called a chandelier, right? Yep. What is it for? What does it do? Well, it's for lighting up a room, Pearls. Oh, Mr. Nick, can I look down now? My neck hurts.
Yeah, just look down. What do you mean? Can I look down now? Kids are so funny.
Let's go in the hallway.
The vegan life is not even the vegan life. It's just the vegetable life. I told you. I got people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. Pal? We're still investigating. Is that Gumshoe I see? What's your problem? Just you wait, it'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Oh my god, is that Lotta? That's not Lotta. She said get you.
Those two sound pretty serious.
That southern accent can only mean...
Hey, right!
Oh my god, I freaking knew it. Hey, Lotta.
Come on, do a gal favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights.
Hey, you! Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, how did I know they were both gonna be here, bro? Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is a scene of a murder, so she'll leave this to the pros.
A murder?
Aw, shoot, me and my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder.
Hey, wait.
Yeehaw, a murder of a big star, no less.
Oh, man, I'm in trouble now. What's up, my man, Gumshoe? Anything new? Anything out of place? No. What's up, Gummy? What's up, Gummy? What happened? So, Detective Gumshoe, a murderer? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick? Is a dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? I didn't ask.
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai's the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? Oh my god, the jamming. Do you think the jamming ninja's dead? The guy that died was his hero. Oh my gosh, was a hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal.
Jammin' Ninja?
Whoa, okay.
Oh, that woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy.
You mean Lotta?
That woman. She was there that time too, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did that channeling?
Yeah. Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist.
Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she? She would tell me, pal. She said something about getting my big scoop. She also said like, oh, I knew it. Scoop, what sort of news could she be after? I think maybe there was like a letter or like some kind of like something. So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja?
Was your Jammin' Ninja?
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode this express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. I do? I heard lately that Martin Carr has been taking the wind out of his sail. It's the French versus the Spanish. Tell you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Well, now there is.
Mr. England, I Nickel Samurai.
Yep, I mean, no, you got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai.
Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida is gone, that means Mr. Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
I would bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know?
Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Okay, well, can I come inside? Would you take a look at this for me?
Listen, pal. I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. Then I won't be able to get those instant noodles down the discount market.
Poor freaking guy, bro. He works to die. Is there anything else? Can I go inside? Will he let me in? I guess not. I guess we can talk to Powers or something. Wait, now what do I do? Hello? Hello? I'm already lost. I'm already lost. Is there something I should look at here? Maybe there's flowers because it's like for a dead person. That would make sense. Ooh, yeah. Here we go. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt and Guard's room. Matt and Guard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah. Maya's always yammering about him like that obsessed fan she is. That's it? How do I get in? I want to go in there. Please? No way, I'm already stuck. Oh, I should probably, like... I keep forgetting that there's the profiles now. Can you tell me more about, the victim?
Not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt Guard are.
You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess.
They've been debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal.
What? We do not have a fiery rivalry. I never knew he thought of me as a rival. Okay, then what about this guy? Is he like under suspicion of murder?
The Nickel Samurai. He really took the Grand Prix tonight.
Maya's a big fan of his.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Matt Guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida.
What?
No way. No way. Arrested? Why was Mr. Guard arrested?
Sorry, pal, that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks.
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Oh, Mr. Nick. Oh. Mr. Quiet. Mr. Quiet knew about this. Yeah, I know. It should make me take this case. I know. Ugh. Well, is that it? Am I gonna find Maya now? Can I find Maya? Oops. Oh my god, everything looks the same. Everything looks the same. It's all the same colors, so I can't tell.
Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
Looks like Juan Corrida has been killed.
What? What? He's...
Looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. The suspect is Mr. Matt and Guard.
You're joking, right?
Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja.
Ugh, not again. I feel sick.
Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls.
Still can't believe. No way. No way Matt would.
What's Mr. Powers got in his hand?
Before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
Oh, thanks. Radio transceiver. Okay. We're moving up in life. Our technology is evolving. For me? Why?
I don't know. All I said it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney.
Okay. Can I use it? Oh, let's talk about this first.
Matt's the most energetic and active actor out there right now. Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's a Jammin' Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top.
I guess some people know how to relate to others by putting heads like a ram. One said that he'd take a bet on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was a dabbing ninja? A stylish nickel samurai and the burning Chairman Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. Final tally? Look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. Final win over his rival, I guess. Other than taking his life. Wah. What about this press conference? Mr. Ngard is gonna hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you want to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He's gonna be in costume? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya's only gonna answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. Oh, maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. No. Why am I just letting the freaking 8-year-old go around the hotel where someone got murdered unsupervised? I'm the worst. Ugh. Well, what is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Hello? Yes, hello? Right here. Over. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help! Mystic Maya! Maya? There's a kidnapping? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the most important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. Whoa, no, this can't be happening. That I have your attention, Mr. Attorney. I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again, your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Whoa! My sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. You there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition and then return Maya. Money's not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict, or like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you... What have you done to need? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder is taking place here. One could either has killed the suspects Matt and Guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt and Guard. Matt and Guard? But why? He did not kill anyone, I can attest to that. However, what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree to do what he wants, can I believe he'll just keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. Mine is not an item. Maya. You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you will be in questioning with the police. But the trial's in 2 days. At the trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? Makes me get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say... And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Dang it, who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... Dick Killer.
His name is Dick Killer.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya.
She's been kidnapped.
It's all my fault. Only I got with Mystic Maya.
No, then you both would have been kidnapped. What would you do, bruh? It's not your fault, Pearls.
It is, Mr.
Miss, you're right. I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya?
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. You better take good care of Pearl. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. Ransom's complete acquittal from Matt and Guard. Oi, the deal's complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? And this means Matt and Guard's obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. The guy said that Vanguard is innocent. You really believe that a kidnapper tells you, pal? My bad. I guess he has a point. Vanguard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? On top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? Forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange, there's so much evidence that it feels something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Vanguard being set up? Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Maybe what's happening is that the real killers are kidnapping and they're being like, okay, obviously, they're gonna expect for if we're kidnapping to get an acquittal, then obviously he must be guilty. Maybe they're doing it to play the mind games, you know? Gotta be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Oh, so crazy. Is this our first kidnapping? Is this Maya? Date, time, look. Ow, my head. That bellboy was so suspicious. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Oh my god. It was the freaking bellboy. Why does he look so scary? I see you have awoken. Who are you? Me? I am known as Dick Killer. Dick Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's gonna save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's gonna happen to me? Nick, Pearly. Sis. It looks like she's in the cellar because no, like, I think she's still in the hotel. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to concern yourself. Wow. What? Totally innocent guy. My name is The Killer. No. Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry up and see Mr. Guard. I have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 AM, so... Oh, I see. Oh, Mr. Maya. If only I had gone with you. Poor Pearl, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mr. Kamaya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that. Yes.
Please help her. I'm only able to say this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Boop. Hi, man. Boop. Back. Welcome, welcome. Why, who is this totally not suspicious person with a crazy scar? I must have gotten it in the war. Hi, Zeno. Welcome, welcome. No, Praxis. He's the killer. Totally different. Yeah, duh and duh. Wow, I can't even examine anything. Okay. So what should we do? I have a thought. Huh? You're gonna represent Mr. and Guard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Then I'm gonna get him in jail, and then Maya's gonna die. Did you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Ingard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. My bad. I keep forgetting killer's a common surname. Yeah, the killer, death killer, those are two very different families. And they've been fighting at each other for years. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What do you mean? My family is all gone. Your family? My father, he left my mother in the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother, she did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Aww. Oh, my poor baby. Let's go visit this guy. I'm gonna give him the worst French accent known to man. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one Nickel Samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. Whoa, you don't look French at all. Good morning, how are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Why are you like just being silent and smiling at me like that? Like, chill. Oh, sorry, that's sorry, dude. How do French people talk? I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. Oh, no, we're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fine, extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't in my house. I can't do it. I can't do it. My French accent is so bad. It's so bad. It's my house, so, oops, I didn't mean to play that. No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? Hello, Goober. Welcome. Baguette croissant. French people probably, exactly. That's him. He's saying dude, so he's like a fake Frenchie. He's like a Quebec Frenchie. Not even from France. I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Let's talk. So, can you tell me about yourself and about what happened, please? Sorry to intrude, but I'd like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm going to be in real hot water. Are you gonna ask your publisher? Hold on just a sec, I'm going to ask my publisher, okay? Mr. Guy is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he really actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I said, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, George. Does he have a mind of his own? No. Clearly not. Can you tell me what happened? It's been a while. It has been a while. It's good to see that you're here and presumably doing well. Frenchies? I was gonna slur. Well, French people. Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, as if you want my statement on this, you should steal my staff. No, I'm asking on behalf of... I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. I'm your lord. I'm gonna... This guy's pissing me off. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? We're talking about Engard's brain here. I wouldn't put my money on it. French people, quote unquote. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Mount Fuji itself knows I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's near Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo, Tokyo, the city in the Nickel Samurai protects. This guy's pissing me off. Well, I'm an attorney. Mr. Engard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with this Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. I have to believe I'm a salesman, insurance and extinguishers, now this. What's wrong with this guy? Oh, can I get an autograph? I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. That's nice, because it's not up for sale anyway. Whatever, freak you. Okay, can you tell me about Juan Corrida then? Man, it's so bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree? Sir, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If that's such a mistake, then why'd they issue an arrest warrant for you? Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay? This guy's pissing me off. I went to the Cali surfer dude voice for myself for him, but French Engard is new. Well, his name is Engard, right? And they were like saying he like spoke French or whatever. I'm like, oh, I have to give him a French accent. Except he doesn't look French at all. The voice doesn't match the face, but I'm forcibly making him French. There's nothing he can do about it. Because he pissed me off, so he's turning French. And his name is Engard. Dude needs a beret and a mustache. I know. Maybe I can just like put one on him. Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they? I wonder what phone even really gets reception in here. It's not a phone. Obviously, it's his little bracelet gadget. Oh, I guess you're right about the awards after all. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we may be making some progress here. Can I talk to him now? No? Oh. That's it? Okay, can you tell me about yourself? Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Yeah. As I'm way too good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. There's no wonder I'm so popular. Yeah, you're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. That's it? Okay, what about the detective? You got the detective talk to you? I'm serious, this person looks like a member of my fan club. Is Gumshoe in your fan club? Hold on, I'm gonna ask the fan club president, okay? Dude, you know what? What can I ask? How about... Oh, can you tell me about this stage show you're gonna do? What's that? The ticket for the press conference. You're gonna give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Me? Yeah, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard about that, like anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. Didn't know? That's odd. I like it though, it's new. Thank you. It's the first time I'm doing a French accent and it's really not going well. What else do I have to ask him? Do you know this guy? You guys work together. I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club? It's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you? Powers? Oh, yeah. He's the guy on the kids' exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day. He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. Is that it? Is that it? What do I need to present to him? What am I doing? How am I already getting stuck? Should I ask him about this thing? Ooh, maybe he knows who the killer is. Do you know anyone who knows the killer who really wants you innocent? Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Yeah, it looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from that transceiver? Yeah. Sure, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This is coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, George, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait, I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you do just kids tippling clients too. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer's gonna... Wait, what did you say just now? The killer? The killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. Well, we did, Mr. Nick. Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. He doesn't look too happy either. So he knows who the killer is. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Okay, good. We can talk to him now. Miss, I thank the lucky stars that people know my name. So you're quite the hero and you're in the national spotlight. I don't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Oh my god. So when you get to be the nickel samurai? Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The nickel samurai is very popular amongst high schoolers and secretaries right now. Secretaries? What? Guess Mr. Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women. So you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze, that's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still going to look bad. Everyone loves a good scandal. I got a question. When's the next Sally Face stream? That is going to be on Friday, I think. What's my schedule say? I have my schedule on my channel, so you can see it, and you can also see the waiting rooms. Yep, on Friday. Okay, what happened? Can you tell me what happened, Mr. Ingard? Yippee, yay! Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and I went back to my room. I had the first ceremony stage show to do. So I was in nickel samurai costume. And you were all alone the entire time. My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the Prince conference you were supposed to hold after the show, I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was gonna confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kinda noisy. Mr. Corrida was already dead at the time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Because he was in his costume. Suspicious, suspicious, suspicious. Okay, about you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. What kind of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man's with that face as it is, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. Whoa, really? I thought he was older. And he wanted to try and make a damn ninja movie. He has a real new fail. Yippee, yay! On a stream set for Halloween 2027. Okay, well, it's good because it makes it lets it stay there on the top of my channel. You know? Smart brain, right? If you think about it. Because not a lot of... I post my schedule on my Twitter, on the YouTube in that waiting room, and on my Discord. But most people are only YouTube, right? So I put it there so that everyone can see it. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I suck their grand free by storm. So why would I, their winner, have any reason to kill their guy anyway? So, do you think I'd be the other way around, you know? They could have been trying to be the other way around. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my field body sets went badly? Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Zaman Ninja's costume. A button? Oh my god, bro. I don't get it either. It was caught in the place of my samurai pants or hakama. Ah! Shit, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get from him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? That's one last thing. Let's test Mr. Guard to see if he really is innocent or not. We can do that? Yes, bruh. You have the freaking Magatama, bro. Yes. If you use this. My Magatama. He'll be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. You're such a creepy little kid, Pearls. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself! Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's our way to test him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client's innocent. That's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Okay, dude. Whatever. Hi, I'm here for the old British lady. Shut up, man. I don't. My judge is not an old British lady. But we do have an old lady just for you. Just for you this time. And also, hello, Christian. Welcome, welcome. Good afternoon, Karma. Hi, Newcomb. Welcome. Good afternoon to you, too. Wait, Juan, what? Oh, no. Yeah, that's the name of the guy. He died. He's the victim of this case. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Engard as our client. We know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what do we do? Well, the trial is tomorrow. We only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, let's start looking. Let's start looking. The giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, high-class luxury hotel. Actually, kind of happened in the recently completed hotel. Wait, what? I thought the Gatewater was where that just took place. Actually, the crime happened at the recently completed hotel in the center of town, the Gatewater Imperial Hotel. Oh, I see. Just how far are they going to expand their empire? And how many murders are they going to be? And murderers who stay in those hotels. This is a nickel samurai, right? Yeah, that's right. Mr. Nick! Please take care of Mr. Maya and be her nickel samurai, alright? Oh, cause my name is Nick. It's not even really Nick, it's Phoenix. Oh, I'll lie to it. Oh, that's okay, I already did that. A watering can. Where are the watering can? This gets too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. Hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls. My desk. Because I don't have any time to sit. It's unusually clean. I cleaned it up some more for you last night. Because I couldn't sleep. Oh, yeah. Because your big sister cousin got kidnapped. The difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Oh, you need to look something up in one of those law books, Mr. Nick. Which book is it? Which book do you need? I can't read those hard books. I can't reach them either. It's okay, Pearls, really. Okay, let's get out of here. We gotta go to the lobby. We gotta search for evidence. Like true detectives. Oops, I keep freaking clicking the freaking OBS by accident.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Can't come in without...
Good morning.
Oh, that's you! What are you going around in here?
Oh,
I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? The battery is what it is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
you know, not entirely.
You know, I was a huge fan of Juan's. But Juan to all the stores I'm interested in drop one by one like flies. It's always been that way ever since I was a little girl in elementary school. The class games were just fine until it was my turn to clean. The turn like the Queen or Reaper, whoever your name is. I bit my tongue. I bit my freaking tongue. Crap. Hold on. Freak this freaking hag. She was talking too fast. I tried to keep up. I bit my tongue. It hurts. It hurts. Ouch. Ouch. Stupid freaking tag. Actually, I want to ask you about the murder that happened. Juan's dead AF. Maybe it's for the best. That's not a suitable name for the living. Yes, this is Juan. Take a look. Juan Corrida. Why did they call him Nick? Because his name is Phoenix. And I guess they can't call him, like, Fee. They can't call him Fee or Fifi. And they can't call him Nix. So they just put Nick instead of Nixa. I think it would be fine to call him Nix, but I guess the localizers were like, oh, it sounded more natural. It sounded like a more English sounding name. Also, apparently, like, his name has nothing to do with it. His like name is like, it's like, is it Ryuji maybe, or Ryu something? Naruhodo. So it's not even like Phoenix related at all. They just did that for some reason. Can I start doing OC drawing soon? Good luck drawing. You know what you should do? Keep me as your background noise while you draw. That's what I like to do. I'll get like a good video, or like I'll have a stream open and I'll draw to
to it, so it's good. You good? Yes, I bit my tongue. Sorry.
Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Oldback, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants.
Oh, stop shooting me! Can you tell me what happened here? I'm gonna go ahead and imagine Wendy actually bit her tongue too. Oh, that'd be funny as freak. She totally does bite her tongue.
My hammer died a year ago in a dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes my heart go ba-dum, ba-dum, again. I don't know what to...
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star cheerful always end up kicking in the bucket? I watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my wand.
I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anything.
Huh? What woman? What woman? Which woman are you just talking about?
It's that irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent.
Lotto?
I mean, what's that matter speaking supposed to be? And why should she never stop?
It's called an accent. It's called a dialect. I'm pretty sure you can sue Capcom over this. Hello, 911. I need an ambulance, but not for me. Pearls, are you thirsty? Naruhodo, I see. His last name. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if his name is actually Ryuji. Let me see. Phoenix Wright name. No, it's not Ryuji. It's Ryuchi. It's Naruhodo. And then Ryuchi, which is dragon. Not G. Chi, not G. So yeah, it is dragon related. So I guess we don't have any dragon names in English. So instead of calling him dragon, we just called him Phoenix. I guess there could be like someone named Phoenix. Like dragon, you will never see that. Phoenix, like I can see that. Plus there's like Phoenix, Arizona and like stuff like that. Phoenix is a name as opposed to dragon. But they could have also called him like Griffin or something. I feel like that's a name. Griffin, right? Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention, youngins, today?
I'm guessing Miss Oldback heard everything from Lotta. Let's go find Lotta, see what she knows. What happened here? I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready for what?
Sure, of course. Well, the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
I see.
But...
Ooh.
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night.
What? It's gonna be like when Juan took his shirt off. The most important moment? You don't mean.
Oh, so now you treat me with respect. You're just a respectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Please tell me what you see. Oh, you mother freaker. Jesus Christ, 4 freaking locks?
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then what murder isn't?
Please don't stray into another tangent, please.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
Okay. Fine. Joaquin Phoenix was a dude? Yeah, well that's like a last name Phoenix. Or unless it's 2 first names. Got my soda, my headphones, my tablet, time to draw. Yay! The stage we're gonna use for the post-ceremony stage show. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but even Mr. Engard himself didn't seem to know, huh? How does a person who's supposed to give a conference not know about it? Maybe it was done without his permission? Or maybe they were planning to have, like, management were planning to have someone else go up? Seats for the spectators, the post-ceremony show, and press conference. It's too bad neither event is going to be held now. Cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing. Staring at the empty stage. I bet we're gonna have to get one of these. There's gonna be a photo on one of them, and we're gonna get something. We're gonna get something interesting. Here. Lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. Right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Okay, nothing here. Let's go to the hall so I can find something for Miss Oldbag. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. Tell staff the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up the sleeves to try, I guess. Let's look at all this food. Maybe there's, like, something here. We had this table last night, didn't we? Yeah. I was really happy then. Oh, how happy days have left my grasp. I wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. Well, she smiled when she was watering that freaking plant. I haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party's over. It sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't the bellboy give me something like that last year? The award ceremony was held on the stage just last night. It was really fabulous. It reminded me of the circus for a second. Oh my god, the fabulous! I wonder if everyone's alright. Heard that very big service just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. That's such a beautiful sight, Chandelier. Yeah, but I can't believe it. Can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful light. It's shocking. Yeah, I guess so. There's a grand set of doors over there. The doors might have followed the bellboy out, if only to disappear. If only we had all gone together. Ugh. Yeah, well, there's nothing I can do about that. She's gone. She's gone. She's gone. Can I go into these rooms?
Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
Otto?
Hey, Mr. Copfeller, the thief showed his face.
What?
Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty.
What's wrong, Otto? Are you feeling alright?
Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you looking for?
My camera! K-A-A-M-R-E.
I spelled that so wrong, but it's okay because it's in character.
It's my lifeblood. I am gonna die without my $700 camera.
Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to seeing the crime?
And looky, here you are.
Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Get it?
Huh?
What the hell are you talking about, Lotta? Get out of my face. I need to check everything. I can't understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms. What are stuffed bears doing here?
I didn't touch it. Wasn't me, I tell ya. I give my word.
I get the impression Lotta helped herself to one of them. She stole a bear. Here are the flowers on the other side of the hall. These are much more gorgeous. Let's see. This is all the same.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. So I was nice enough to get out to lend a helping hand. Secretly, of course.
I have a feeling one of these days I'm gonna end up defending her in court. Literally, she stole flowers and a bear, bruh. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. So that's the scene of the murder, I reckon. I thought something had gone. I didn't ever think it was murder. So how'd you know that? How'd you know something was gonna go on that night? There are toilets in each room of this hotel. And since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms, blah 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 blah, same as before, same as before. How about this one? Piece of paper taped to the wall that says Matt and Guard's room. The Mr. and Guard was here during his break, right? That's what he claims. Crime scene. If you wanted to get to Mr. Gordito's room, you would have to pass through this hallway. So Mr. and Guard from the Global Studio staff. Same thing as before. Nothing's changed that much. Okay. Let's talk to you. Camera like your child? Yeah, I would too. $700 camera? If I lost that, I would die. So you lost your camera? Well, it ain't no ordinary camera. You ain't buying a store and it's... You buy in the store and it's $1,000, $600 brand new. Huh? But then you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk about the store, about 5 hours, I reckon. I made a itty bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me this talking to, was real mean about it too. He don't make me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotto, what'd you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't right know. I snapshot anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera's even connected to the murder? Yeah, it was totally stolen. Because it might have had something incriminating. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the camera... Oh my god. For a ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Ngar was arrested. What are you doing here? Sure you ain't school, city boy? Well, wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a store to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop. Told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. I reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Oh. Sorry. Although, I was also on the lookout for those stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. I see. What was the big scoop you were interested in? Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was. But that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it you were hanging that you would hang around here? Oh, stupid lock. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your eye rule smile. I like Lotta too. She's like so annoying, but like she's so fun. Okay, well. Ooh, we can go into their rooms finally. Oh. My stupid OBS. Okay. Oh, where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Mingard's dressing room. This is our client's dressing room. May I help you with something? Hello, who are you? We're... Okay, what voice should I give her? You're Mr. Ngard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use a word would be his lawyer. Wow! She's good! It's a simple deduction, really. Oh, she's good! Trial's tomorrow. Mr. Ngard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns. Oh, okay, alright. Maybe you have a small statue, but appearances can be deceiving. She deduced something. She must be the manager. Managers are always super smart. Probably Mr. Ingard's suitcase. For some reason, for someone who's only going to be here for... I didn't mean to click that. For someone who's only going to be here for the award ceremony, looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. So they really are different from us, aren't they? There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. I would be absolutely thrilled. Yeah, happy. That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed. Wow, they have really big beds here. So that's the bedroom. Ooh, this is his weapon. Ooh, it looks like food. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. How this one has a bone and this one doesn't? It looks like dishes left over from dinner. Dinner for 2 at that. I did a Mr. Ingard and Mrs. Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Oh my gosh. Also, what is that? It looks like a little bit of a green and a bone, and I don't know what that is. I guess another bone, right? I guess that's it. Hello, Miss Andrews. Can you tell me about what you know? I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yeah, that's correct. How'd you predict that? Then I will tell you. What is that in your hand? Is that like a card? Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ingard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What'd you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. Yeah, freak you. When the awards show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. Help with preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Ingard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Florida. And that's when you found his body, was that true? It really held strong to everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. Okay, so who are you? So about you and... Stop right there. You are seriously about to ask how Mr. Ingard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why'd you have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ingard's manager. Duh, Obby. His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corilla, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, and that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. The industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this. Honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright?
Oh.
Everyone's ripping on me for having my little assistant be an 8-year-old girl. My bad, bro. Okay, can you tell me about your guy and the victim, and then we'll go from there. I have no idea what to draw. Draw Sally face fanart. I don't know. I asked to become Mr. Engard's manager. Oh no, I asked to become Mr. Engard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Engard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. As I was saying, my manager. Right, Mr. Nick? Okay, what about this guy? Did you know the victim, Mr. Corrida? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. Needed to die? I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corrida was killed. Can you tell me about yourself? I hate talking about myself. Okay, freak me, I guess. It's a trifling matter, that's why. Sorry. Take away that layer of sarcasm. She really does seem to hate herself. Aww. Do you know Will Powers? You guys work in the same company. It's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man. A man with a good heart. But that's all he is, and ever will be. Oh, dang! Oh, what a horrible thing to say! Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Ray. Huh? For a second, her face twisted in pain. I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews. Do you know Old Bag? No, I guess she got fired before they started working, maybe? I guess. Okay. Let's present. I want to ask you about this press conference that he didn't know about, apparently. You're the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. Engard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I want to take her to be the type of person who does something without knowing the details. And also, do you know anything about the killer? Nope. Do you know anything about this camera? Nope. Okay. And this Nickel Samurai poster? No! Okay, well, do you know any motive for murder? Do you have any ideas? As to. That's why Mr. Corrida was killed. Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So, you have any ideas? Oh my god, why does every single person I've talked to have a freaking, like, a billion locks on them? Can no one talk to me? Miss Andrews? Sorry, there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Oh, is it a psych lock, Mr. Nick? Yes, there's gotta be. It's getting to be more and more of these lately. These people are all liars. They do nothing but lie. Thanks, Andrews, for being completely worthless. Dang. Okay. Let's go to the other room now. No one wants to talk to me. I talked to Lada. Nope, I'm not telling you. I talked to Oldback. Nope, I'm not telling you. I talked to Andrews. Nope, I'm not telling you. What the freak is this? Why are there so many bears here? Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Corrida's room, Pearls. Mr. Corrida. The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you! So, what happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Engard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want mine to be alright. You don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that, even if you want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Well, you've already put your neck on the line for me once. Remember when we went to the chief of police's office? And, he, like, went inside with us and he gave us his key card. Even though he would get fired. Thank you. You're being so kind, Gumshoe. We always knew you were a real one. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you!
Oh, he made her smile. Hold on, it's really cold in my room right now. I'm gonna put on sweatpants because I just have shorts on right now. Sorry, I'm being indecent. Good thing you guys can't see me. Poor Gumshoe, gonna get paid in breadcrumbs at this rate. I know. He's already being paid breadcrumbs.
I got a map! That's great, bros. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
That's okay, I'll read it, okay. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it. Can't even see me, that's what you think. Viola Hall. Here's the Angard, and here's the Corrida. I see. Of course she can't read it. She's a freaking 3rd grader. Well, I was 8 and in 2nd grade, actually. In 3rd grade, I was 9. So, she's more likely to be in 2nd grade, which is even worse. But I could read in 2nd grade. I was like a genius at reading in 2nd grade. Okay. Hold on, Gumshoe. I want to look around. I like all these bears. I wonder what his persona was. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. Okay, juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh! There's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Maybe red was his favorite color? American grades confuse me. If I remember correctly, 2nd grade was like 7 and 8-year-olds. 3rd grade was 8 and 9-year-olds. So then kindergarten were 6-year-olds turning 7. And then before that, that's pre-K. And then there's middle school, which is 6th grade, when you are 12, 11, 12, until 8th grade when you're 13, right? 13, 14? And then high school is from when you're 14 until you're 18. Yeah, yep. There used to be an E grade that was dropped because too many people thought it was excellent. Like A, B, C, D, E, F. That's funny. F for failure. 1st grade is 6, 7. Exactly. I'm ignoring the 6, 7 joke because it's true.
Wow, there's a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's edition, stuffed tutties, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor Teddy's.
Hard to bear with all these problems. Why are we getting a flashback to freaking Mo? New comp, no! 6, 7. I don't think I want a bear. What the trauma the last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Nothing's wrong, Miss Pearls. The suitcase, there's so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. I didn't mean to click that. This is clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do all the stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Gorilla? That is a lot of stuff. Look, this little bear has his butt out. Ooh, a watch. It's so messy here. It's really like things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. There's a laptop. And there's hella bears. I guess that's it for the room. No, I can slide. What the hell? Why do you have more freaking bears? Ooh, what'd you eat here? Looks like Mr. Gorilla had dinner last night. There's bile, it's tomato juice. He had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Wait, look at this. This one has like the bones and this little green stuff. And the other one also had bones, but one of the plates was like wiped clean. What's this? Bottles of cosmetic are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. McCody that fought his assailant. What are these bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe? Flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Nick? A vase? I don't think so. This guy's favorite anime is Kuma 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 Bear. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. A guitar not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? The Mystic Maya said the bright red guitar is Jerry Lynch's signature item. That's true. Huh? The guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? So that means it was closed when this vase fell with the flowers in it. The beds. So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's only a bed. Ooh, Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Big beds must be a rarity for her. Okay. Well, okay. Let's talk to you, man. What was his cause of death? Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but... Well, look, the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Well, where is he? Yeah, here's a picture. Oh. Oh, he was stabbed. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, it's the murder weapon. He was stabbed to death. It looks like a freaking butter knife, bro. They're looking at the fingerprints down in the lab right now. And there were fingerprints on the knife? Yup. It looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Ingard's prints, pal. That's bad, real bad. Can I look at the picture? Okay, there's all the cosmetics. There's still the thing. The cosmetics and the flowers. And this is open and empty. There's the tomato juice and there's that thing in the back. Here's the tomato juice. Okay. Why was Mr. Ingard arrested? Because he had evidence on him. Evidence? Looks like the victim, Honkorita, really put up a big fight. Yeah, well, look at the crime scene, you can tell. Signs of struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Ingard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jam and Ninja's buttons got caught in his haka.
That's not all.
What?
There's a witness, pal.
A witness? Who is it?
That lady, Miss Oldbag.
Please, anyone but her.
Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around here the Vic it's a little off.
So that's a little off? As in
That's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
Thanks for nothing, Gumshoe.
Thanks for nothing. Did I check this phone? I guess it doesn't matter. Oh. It really is all the same. Except for like maybe this giant thing and the chair facing a weird way. I don't know. Oops. Can you tell me anything about this manager lady?
She's Mr. Ingar's manager, right? No matter what I do, I really stink at talking with people like her. As soon as I open her mouth, I get all flustered. See, she's one of those women with a brain.
One of the women with a brain. Gumshoe, you're gonna get canceled. You can't say that.
She's someone who gets things done.
Yeah, she does give that sort of impression, like she's got it all together.
Compare her, you can easily tell I'm a can't do anything right kind of guy. That's why I get all nervous, start messing up.
I feel sort of bad for him. Okay, what about the witness?
Thought she was an alien from outer space.
Yeah, probably because she's wearing a strange helmet.
Yeah, even with her helmet off, I thought she was an alien, pal.
Okay, Gumshoe. I think it's probably best kept to yourself, you know what I mean? You have nothing to tell me about the witness? Thanks a lot, bruh. Well, I didn't even realize, but could I have slid in the other room? Or no? Oh, I can't. Ugh. Whatever. Shall we, Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, Mr. Wright. How are you?
How does Gumshoe have a job, bro? I don't know. Cause he's technically he does his job well. We just I don't know.
Have you been here the whole time? Yeah. People connected to the murder are allowed to go home, let alone leave.
Oh gosh. Well, can you tell me about the Nickel Samurai? A TV show?
Okay. Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to the Seal Samurai.
I see.
This time, there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. They love Y in the Neo Tokyo.
I see.
Wait!
A love what?
A love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl?
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yeah, Pearl?
Well, what happens next? I want to know. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. So it's the Jamming Ninja TV show, like.
Started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. Jamming Ninja, like the samurai show, is geared towards kids.
It's a story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar. Then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jamming versus the Muromachi 5. Muromachi? Like mariachi? Like a mariachi band? Oh my god. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammy cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah. But he's kind of pop music-based love story, something high school girls really like. Yeah, bro? Well, what happens next? I want to know. The jamming ninja, will you be able to sing? What about Princess Misola? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Oh, what show should I watch? I can't believe she's really considering it. Why? Stop getting mad at her. She's this sheltered little homeschooled freaking kid. Do you know her? Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. Oh, so Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. Ho ho ho! Ho ho! What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? So you just thought she was real pretty, huh? She's real pretty. There's sort of a small rumor going around her right now. Oh, really? If you're interested, I'll be glad to share what I know. He's so happy, he looks like a lion that just found out his next meal. Yeah, tell me the gossip on Adrian. Do you mind telling me this gossip? So you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yep. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too, huh? I'm not interested in your celebrity gossip. She's a manager. Yeah, so take a look at this. That's like tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jamming Midnight Rendezvous! The mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you? What? That's pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Hokodina didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA, Adrian Andrews, she was having a secret affair with the enemy. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems like kind of odd. That woman is Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her clients. That's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Chris is just following along, not having any ideas why he's smiling. Well, the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Huh. Okay, thanks. Can I read it? Can I read the clipping? Okay. Jamming Midnight Rendezvous, a superstar in an ultra-hot, mega-secret love scandal. Reliable sources say that Hong Korea has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Miss A.A. Maybe that's why... Maybe this is why Lotta was waiting around, because she wanted to be a tabloid, remember? She wanted to be a tabloid reporter. Well, if there's nothing here, see if anything new in the lobby. No, I think I must have missed something. Okay. No, I can't talk to her yet. Did I miss anything in the hall? Is there anything new in the hall, maybe? No. Okay, okay. The hallway, yes. Nothing new here either. Maybe I need to show more stuff to, like, to Gumshoe. Maybe he knows anything about this theft. Nothing. What about this? That's your present for the kidnapper, huh? While you're talking, sends and receives radio waves. If you could trace that.
Yeah, we could use it to find out who the bad guy is.
Uses radio waves, huh? Got it! I'll go find a radio scanner and let you borrow it, pal. Oh, thank you so much. Do you know anything about this?
Nothing.
What do you know about this guitar case? What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, that. It's just what I heard, pal, but that's Jammin's Ninja's signature item. Guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I'm the guitar inside, of course.
But the guitar is missing.
Yeah, I look for it too. It's not normal for a person to bring their most famous item to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. It's starting to sound like the red guitar is related to the case after all. Yeah. Do you know about this gossip article? Oh, so you saw that article too. Yeah, but I'm not really interested in that sort of thing. Actually, you're looking into that too, pal. Those secret meetings, I mean. What in the world is this world coming to when even the cops are amateur gossip collectors? Hey, why are you looking at me like that, pal? Whatever you think, you're wrong. Oh, look, when I find out more from our investigation, I'll let you know, okay? Okay, man. Did I miss anything here? Oh. So many gadgets and crap everywhere. Wow, I don't see anything. Am I missing something? Do I have enough? Do I have enough to like to do the things? Is that a picture of a real life bear? Like a hyper realistic one? I guess I could try the Magatama. Did I see something? Oh my god. It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it. That's not a wine glass.
Oh, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
That seems weird.
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right! The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass one thing that's still alright?
Can I see the photo? Oops. Was it filled here? Maybe it's because it got wet and it spilled on this and they refilled it. Huh. Do you know anything about this, Gumshoe? It's about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe. No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too.
Hey, wait a minute.
So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Oh my god, isn't that the...
What is that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
Huh, I've heard this sound before. It's the Von Karma alarm. It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarf later, pal. Ouch! It was too late.
At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So you're the type to steal from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Hey, don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. This is abuse. This is abuse. Feel better knowing at least you are man enough to face your punishment. You're so scared you just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory's mine. Victory's yours? Is that all that means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing's about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Dude, your family has no honor. That's why your dad's dead. Oh, what you throwing me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the criminal affairs department, alright? If you can, try not to let Ms. Von Karma see you. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything else here. Got some Sally Face OCR done. That's great. That's so nice. If you post it, share it, and I'll take a look. Gumshoe died. Rip F. I know. She's so mean to him. She's so mean to him. What did he ever do? What'd I get? Where's the thing she threw at me? Am I insane? Was it in the room? Oh, it's on the freaking table. I'm actually insane. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph. Ah, my phone fell. Paper got Mr. Gordita. Oh, paper got Mr. Gordita's name on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. Be honest, I've never seen a writing girl cook here. Sorry. Oh, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says to my dearest Wendy? In more normal letters here? This sloppy, unreadable handwriting. It's cruel and crazy to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy? I've heard that name before. Nice. Nice, I've got some leverage on that old hag. Perfect, perfect. I'm going the wrong way. When Von Carve execution stream? I know. It's just mean and evil. Hello, Miss Wendy. I don't have anything to say. Dealing goods like you. Ugh. She's clamming up like the old clam she is. Please, anything would be helpful. Well, then how about tell you my measurements? No, that's okay, really. She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick? I know. Okay, let's do the Magadama then. Surely it's good enough now. Oh, what did you see?
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
Please, tell us what you saw.
But, what a waste! And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun with you at youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all.
That doesn't imply you aren't a good person. Alright, I'll give you what you want. A gift just for you. That's Juan's autograph! Yes, it is. And it even says my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right?
My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy. But somehow, I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. How about an exchange?
Wow, she must really want this autograph.
Offers it good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag ready to open up your heart. All for my dear Swan.
That's so funny. All her locks, bro. Just for that. That was so funny. There you go. To Wendy, dearest. So what'd you see?
I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding. No, she probably saw him in the freaking costume, just like last game, bruh.
Oh no. It's about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It's just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course, I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate. I've been recruited again for the part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work harder to get your client pronounced guilty. Mr. Guard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know this is something bad, and I say you did it.
What did Mr. Guard ever do to deserve this? Did you guys like fight a lot when you worked there? What did Mr. Guard do to you? Make you so...
You don't know? That guy you framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick.
What is it?
What's a scandal?
Ooh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay?
Poor Juan. Let us share the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do viles and wild temptress mean?
How about we just listen to what Miss Olbach has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Olbach, who's this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course, who else? That guy shoved the girl into one on purpose.
His own manager, but why?
That lawyers are smart. They created a little scandal to make Juan lose face. The girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Well, you know about this anyways, Miss Oldbag.
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
Do you have any proof that Miss Guard did what you said you did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Oh, of course, a tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean something people don't know about yet?
Why does this Oldbag have information like that? And where'd she get it? Lotto, maybe? Do you have this? Oh. You're so mean. You're so mean to me. Is it this magazine clipping? Oh. She don't talk to me about anything because she's evil. Whatever. Okay, let's try and talk to... No, let's not go there yet. Let's try and talk to Lotto. Because I think what she's here for is to get a picture of Juan for her, like, little scandal thing. I think we have all the information. Maybe not all the information for for Adrian because she had like 4 locks. You know? A lot of questions. On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? Told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know are the details of the scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, a lot of heart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person? This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Engard's manager. Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the jamming ninja. That'd be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, you're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. Just can't make up any old thing thinking it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup, huh? Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it, new sauce? You mean new source? That's it. So show me something that shows that Juan guy had something to Miss Andrews. Here you go. Boom. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Examine Midnight Rendezvous. The mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Arr. Mr. Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Engard's manager, Adrian Andrews, shared the initials AA. He saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corrida's door last night. By the way, will you play a movie? Yes, I want to play it in the future, but I don't have the game yet, because I don't have $20 to spare. You're looking into Mr. Corrida and Mrs. Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. Well, there's already an article about it in there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tablet magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What should I just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? There ain't no proof of nothing. The people are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing. Getting photos. Oh. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, a lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up the spicy article, you know. But paper I wrote it on, my note to myself is gone. Your note to yourself? That's inside the case of my $1,600 camera. The done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone doesn't steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Suspicious. Okay. Let's go to... Let's get out of here. I don't have enough evidence for Adrian right now yet, I don't think. Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews. And we're in the Criminal Affairs Department. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Ooh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? 'Cause there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. Evidence, testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. I have to stay positive. Roll over and die. Look at the blue badger. So cute. Oh, it's kind of... Oops, I gave her... She turned country. It's kind of cute. Miss Annette, what is this stuffed animal's name? That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's this Princess mascot, you know?
Oh, wow.
I'll get him assigned a mascot of every police station. If it's the last thing I do.
I hope to succeed in your mission, sir.
Yes, I want the blue badger all over the freaking police. Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest babe uniform calendar. This must be the chief detective's here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? The hero of Heroes Award ceremony? Grab desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I expected. I didn't read that. Oh. Well, what did it say? It was like, I guess detectives don't spend a lot of time. Okay, nothing here. Blue badger virus has already infested the station, as it should. What do you mean the evidence is airtight? Can't give you all the details, pal. There's 2 big pieces.
Chill.
And both of them are in this photo. First is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. Oh, that's a giant button. I see. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Engard. Yup, found in the folds of Nickel Samurai special pants. And the second one is knife in his chest, pal. Fingerprints on a knife on his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Mangars. Charles' trial. We're being stuck between a rock and a hard place. What about the testimony? So about this airtight testimony. That old scary lady, Miss Oldbag. Thought so. What you mean you thought so? Did you tell us something, pal? Well, I was told her not to open up that mouth of hers, blab 21. Her blab knob is stuck on 10. There's no turning it down. Trust me. Yeah, Will. Soulback saw it all, pal. Saw Mr. Engard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way.
She saw him come out in the freaking uniform. I bet, like, everything. I bet all kiwopods' souls. Well, what else do I have? I've got nothing new. I've got nothing new. Do you have any info on this now?
Your neck? No!
I mean, my neck isn't a joke. Yeah, ask me things that have to do with the case only, alright, pal? Do you have anything to talk about? Nothing. I totally need to show him something, but I feel like I already showed him everything. Something just about this woman, pal. What's that? You don't know? Haven't you heard the gossip about her? Gossip, huh? I wonder if he knows anything about that article. I already asked him about the article. I guess I can ask again. Whatever. Pretty interested in a bit. Oh yeah, didn't they say like, oh, we're investigating this? Do you have anything new about the investigation? Scandal with Mr. Gorita? But why? Hey, leave my soul out of your bed! Well, 2 years ago, woman committed suicide.
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was Juan Corria's manager. Victim's manager? That's not all, pal. Miss Impax is Mrs. Adrian's mentor. She taught Miss Adrian everything she knows about the business from square one.
A mentor?
One who was both Mr. Corria's manager and Mrs. Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? I do want to know more about her. Please tell me. She's the victim's manager. She was also Mrs. Adrian's mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide. Now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence, but... I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma! You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean? I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait! Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll starve! Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who is this? Who? That voice? No! Edgeworth! Hello? 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 Everybody? It's been a long time, right? This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth! What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. He's back! Let's go! He also, why does he have this new face? He looks so weird. You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it! You saw the Von Karma name drag you through the mud! You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are! You talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. That smug freaking face. He looks like that one cat meme, bro. He looks like that cat meme. You! Are they just like gonna, like, they're just having this little argument and me, freaking Phoenix, is like, Seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I will see you tomorrow in court. It'll be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild and mare as she always was. The elephant! Address me! Address me! Hello? Hello? The cat that got stung by a bee, he does look like it. I just meant like the cat memes in general, they have that face. Hello? Hello? I thought you, the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died! Mr. Nick! I never wanted to see you again! I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. You're gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. I don't like Von Karma. She whips me when she's mad. At least you just start like gritting your teeth. You're like, "Arr, arr." Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy. Not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. You're gonna— oh my god, are we gonna work together? Are you gonna work with me, Edgeworth? What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. Oh my god! He wants to work with me! He's Edgeworth as my assistant? No way! I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what's going on inside his head? And what the hell are you talking about? Well, it makes sense, because remember, when his dad died when he was like, what, like 12 or something? He got taken in by Manfred von Karma and got taught how to be a prosecutor. And if Franziska is his daughter, they must have been like raised together, no? Wow. Wow. A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, he could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? No. Do you think he's that petty? He's not a Von Karma. He was like super upset of having the fake evidence. He was like, I can't believe this. Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? Think your motivation for prosecuting trials is so selfish. It'd be better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Oh my god! Hello? Let's co up with Edgeman to beat up Von Karma. Exactly. I see. Now let me ask you something. Why did you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Why stand in court? Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time the instant she sees me. But courtroom's not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kinds of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. Oh my god! Why are we getting so feisty? Chill out! It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. Time when you're supposed to see is coming soon enough. Can I not even talk to him? Because stupid Phoenix is like, no, I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him because he's me. He's like, I can help you if you want. And you're like, you should have died. Jesus Christ, bro. Well, can I talk to him? Can I talk about Maya? You're looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. You should just tell it to me straight and say, I don't have any info. Okay, so he will talk to me. Can you talk to me about the guy you have in your custody right now? While I was abroad, those deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? What's so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen's not treating him well this year. Edgeworth has hay fever. Okay, what about the victim? There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? That's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. What about her? Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Ooh! Well... Can you tell me where you were? He's 25? Are we 25 now too? No way. He won't tell me about himself? Okay, freak you. Do you know about Celeste impacts? Someone's another key to solving this case. Did you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. Oh, I said that weird. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. Her death was really suicide, right? Yes. There's still one riddle we have yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. Suicide note that just vanished, huh? Okay, what about Von Karma? Oh, he won't tell us. Oh, whatever. What about Old Bag? What about how she offered to be your bodyguard? You don't care? What about Gumshoe? You don't even care about him? He was your best little friend. Oh, oops. How about... Oh, do you think he'll help me with Maya's kidnapping? I've no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you showed me, Phoenix Wright. Still as stuck up as ever. That's not the right thing to say. These people don't care. that Maya went and got kidnapped, bruh. What do you want from me? Useless evidence? Okay, what do you think about the crime scene photo? Oh! Oh! Oh, here. Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. Suicide note? How do you know Miss Impacts had written such a note? There's no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? Police think it was Mr. Juan Gorilla himself. The victim? Whoa. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Gorilla hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note isn't missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway. Part 1? Okay, let me take a look. Let me take a look. Celeste Impacts found by Juan Cordiera was your suicide note hidden? This says nothing. This says nothing. Can you tell me more? Can you tell me more? Hello? I don't like to go through all the reports. I like suicide reports even less. First of all, the reports that have multiple parts like this one. That has 2. 2 parts? Oh, you just handed me. It's the first part of the report. Here's the second part. Why didn't you just give me both parts at the same time? Why did I have to look at it and say, this is like empty? And you'd be like, here's the other part. Why did you just give it to me both at the same time? Second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. Tempter's name, it's Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews, what'd she do? She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. What do you mean? Can you talk to him about Maya? I tried to. He ignored me. He's like, I don't care about useless evidence. I don't care about useless leads. I'm not gonna look into that person. I'm like, ooh, okay. My kidnapped, don't care, get good. You think she's just a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. This Andrews dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what the woman is. Well, where's my part 2? Is he gonna say it to me? Tell me. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Is this doomed Yuri? Is this doomed Yuri? They're talking like, oh, her mentor. But if it was just her mentor, then I don't know. I think there was something more to it. And that's why she was like so like, whoa. That's my theory. That's my doomed Yuri theory. Not that they would ever do that, but I can hope. I can dream. Why would that? Is that what they call following someone to the grave? After attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others? What is this? Is this BBD or no? Maybe Celeste was like her favorite person. When Celeste Impacts suddenly committed suicide, the road before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's really copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible! Wow. Wow. He doesn't care about the evidence. Can you talk about the person? I did! That was the very first thing I talked about. Do you want to hear what he said? You want to hear what he said? He was like, I don't care about useless leads. We are looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. See? I told you. Told you. Wow. Wow. Okay, well, I don't think Edgeworth has a lot more to say. I think that was it. What is there? There's... Do I have enough information to ask about... Do you think she'll like if I show her one? Nope. Ugh. What if I show her Edgeworth? You love Edgeworth. Ugh. You're no fun, old bag. Bro, same thing. This guy sucks. Surely I have enough to like confront her now, right? So I know your secret. I know your secret. It's in Guard's room. Oh, Miss Andrews is there. It looks like she's talking with someone. That's Francisca von Karma. Miss von Karma. What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so he's got some nerve following me around. Following you? Why would I want to do that? That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. They're always following after that detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. What is that? Electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. That noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for that poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about which way you just discussed. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Well, can I ask her what you talk about with her? Nope. Okay. Let's try and do this. Boom! Bro, same thing. This guy sucks. We should have stayed dead. No! 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 How is he supposed to know? We're not telling anybody except the detective. Cause, I don't know, you know? Okay. If you ask me, I think you know the reason why he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Didn't you realize you're putting Mr. Engard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Good either. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow, I highly doubt that. Yeah. You've been intimate with her before. Boom. I'm very bad at connecting with people. They're so depressing for the most part. But I especially dislike feeble-minded individuals. Yeah, well, that's why I don't think I could ever be intimate with you. Oh! Okay. 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 I guess you're saying I'm both depressing and stupid. But I'm certain you were very close to the victim. Said that you'd like me still on any proof. Oh. Oh, they want, like, this type of proof. Okay, whatever. You, Mr. Cody, had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you had even half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems like quite a few people already bought into the story. That should be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see, however, but if there's a need for you to get close to someone, me needs to get close to Mr. Gorilla, as if there was ever such a need. You should get close to Mr. Gorilla for this person's sake, now! Now is when I pull her out. Boom. Celeste Impact, your mentor! How'd you know about Celeste? Miss Impact, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Oh, she's sweating. Right before her death, she was Juan Gorilla's manager. I believe you got close to Mr. Gorilla so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It'd be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Do I have to? Show... you weren't at ease at how it was resolved. It has to be because her suicide note. You think it was hidden, and you think he hid it, and that's why you're trying to get close to him, right? Right? It should be this one. It should be this one. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Gorilla. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. Which is why I became intimate with Mr. Gorilla. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It has nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. A person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impact is someone very special to you. Am I gonna pull out her attempted... Oh my god. I'm a scumbag. I'm a scumbag. There's no way, right? Yeah. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life? Oh, I feel terrible. Why am I just like... I feel terrible. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that's all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were depending on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corita of hiding Miss Impact's note. You've heard about it and thought to recover from it by getting close. Thought to recover from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What did you mean? What topic do we start? What topic do we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Corita dead. Me? Miss Impacts everything to you. And then she died, and you would do anything to find out why she was killed herself. You would commit murder. Murder? Whoa. Whoa. Nicole, bro. I know. Things did not hold back. Like, she's like, no, why, no, but it's fine. Why would I care? Cause you try to kill yourself. Oh my god. Oh my god. You have no subtlety at all, Nick. Phoenix. It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. It's Andrew. It's one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. Probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste, without her I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover his suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, when there's smoke, there's a fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. If people found out my weakness, I would sooner choose to dive than to live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Okay, Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what's that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Oh my god, is it like a calling card for like the killer or something? What is it? It looks like a seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from? If I'm not remembering something clearly, it sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Oh, I skipped something. I don't know what did she say? Hold on. I have like the stream playback. What did it say? Crap. Okay, well, is there anything else here? Hold on, my stream. Ugh, crap. It was something about on guard. Did she tell me to do something? Did she tell me, did she want me to go to on guard? Okay, I'm so useless. Whatever, it's fine. Well, I think we gathered all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearl, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and has been walking all over the place with me today. We're gonna have to use the second part of trial? I hope not. I would feel terrible. I don't want to. It's like, I don't think it has anything to do with the case. I think we just aired out her thing to her. And she's like, please don't tell people or I will do it again. I don't want to say it. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am. You don't look fine to me. Shall we go back to the... Is there anybody else I need to talk to? Whoa. That's new. There's no one here. Everyone's gone. I wonder if the three of them went to eat together. I don't think they'd ever do that. They're probably in yet another meeting. I don't think they'd ever do that. That's funny. Oh, the detention center. I haven't seen him in a while. The loyal dude. So what's you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I really already told you everything I know, dude. Yeah, well, I don't really have anything to talk to you about. I want to, like, ask you, do you know, like, these people? Oh, well, whatever. Okay, can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the reward, I took a break and went back to my room. I had a post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my new samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My memories I was running around busy, so yeah. Because there's a press conference, yes. Because the... Phoenix also got infected by the French virus? No. Because of the French press conference we were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude. I have no idea it's about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was gonna confess something. Anyway, when I leave my room, I noticed it was kinda noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at the time? Yeah, that's what I gathered from the manager. And that's when these detective guys again showed up. He says, this is all the same stuff as before. Why is it saying why is it saying it's different? This got nothing to do with anything, dude. I took the Grand Prix by storm. So it's all the same stuff. It's all the same. Do you know about, can you tell me about your manager? That's my manager. Did you meet her? Yeah. What do you think? Strong woman, right? It takes good care of me. You're such a mama's boy. Okay, what do you know about... Who else? Do you know Celeste Impacts? What's wrong? How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Yoya? I may be your client, but I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. No, I would never. Yeah, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention! Who in the world are you gonna eat with? A security guard? Mr. Nick? This Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. He's gone? Are you kidding me? He left? This motherfucker freaking straight up left. Freaking jerk. Freak you. Okay, let's let Curly rest. So what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impacts is suicide note? That's right. She was the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Uh-oh. Is that my... Uh-oh. It's Nick, the treasure achiever. Hello, Raincoat Law Offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering the phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Phew. Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friends. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask Maya, is that you? Sis, ask me sis! Maya, dang it, he cut me off! Mr. Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? Dude, freaking come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. I'm sorry. Like, come on, let's use our brains. Ask my sis. Oh no! What does that mean? It's almost like we've been channeling her freaking sister all the time. Hello? Phoenix turned French, better follow Edgeman's advice and die. No. We're not. I'm not French. Phoenix isn't French either. I doubt he's ever been to France in his life. Brokey. Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. Okay, talk to me. How's Maya? She's safe, for now. Kidnappers want to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how'd you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left, and I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. Duh, what else is she gonna do? She's like locked up. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Ooh, okay. I still think we're inside the hotel. Oh, I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I really wish I had an apple pie right now. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Okay, let's take a look. Obviously, what's this? Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. Uh-oh. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Uh-oh. There's all sorts of things piled up here. It's too dark to see. What's this? It feels like there's a lot of glass bottles here. And they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. So I was right, it is some kind of like calling card that the killer probably gave it. But you are British. I'm not British. The killer's British. Drat, it's locked. This door's lock seems pretty easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or stiff piece of cardboard. Oh my god! So she got the card. She went to like unlock it. It slipped through the crack and into what's her name? Into Andrews's freaking. Oh my god, I was right. It is in the hotel. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah, that's it! It's a shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I have a feeling this card might be useful. Such a genius. Alright, now if you excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here! She didn't keep Nick waiting or worried. Wait, she got out? No, she didn't. What? No way. What is going on? What is going on? Was that a flashback or was that a present? Like a present thing. No way. No way. Oh my god, no way. Okay, we got this. We got this. It's finally trial time, everybody. Etienne did it? That's what it looks like. There's no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. That doesn't make sense. I know. I don't know if she actually got out or not. I don't know if that was a flashback or if that was like just happened. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. I know. I can't focus on my situation right now. Or Pearl's is either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Uh-oh. Tim! This is right. Good morning. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. This guy sucks! For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Oops, I keep freaking clicking my stupid OBS. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept. I can't do the stupid accent. I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait. Kidnapper sent me a present? What is it gonna be, like a finger? It better not be. Mr. Lawyer Dude? Who is that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Did your nose just get longer? Oh! This trial has so many stakes on it. It's like... It feels like a restaurant. Oh, okay, judge time.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and God. Are the prosecution and defense ready?
Spencer's ready, Your Honor. Hello?
I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor.
Please be quiet, bailiff. The court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it?
Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What the freak?
What?
Shot? Oh, gee, yeah. Yeah, what? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. I'm sure to disappear. It would be to your advantage. No way! This is totally insane! Miss Von Karma, is she alright?
I don't have that answer.
She's alive and in stable condition. Oh my god, it's gonna be Edgeworth now. I gotta go against Edgeworth. Well, at least I won't get whipped. Bruh. Franny's dead? She's not dead! She's not dead! She's not dead. They just said she's not.
That's good. Yeah?
I thought he showed up. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Mouse Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Prosecution is ready. Naturally. You're in the wrong place, Edgeworth. There you are. There you go. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder. Right shoulder? That's like a Von Karma curse. Did you shoot her too, Edgeworth? Sorry. Von Karma's gone. Crowd rave. You guys are terrible. She just got shot. She just got shot in the shoulder. Ms. Von Karma was shot in her shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. Prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt and Guard.
The court acknowledges the prosecution.
Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness your name and occupation. My name's Detective Gumshoe, sir. A detective down the precinct for now.
For now?
After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. If you want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is gonna be one very rough fight. Yeah, it wouldn't have to be that with Edgeworth. That was my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Awards ceremony. Victim Juan Gorilla was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. First, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. As if. Stop saying his full name, game, please. Like, yeah, that's so true. I'm not reading it. I can't read it. I don't care if it's a name. I call him Richard. After
the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room.
Yes, sir. But the victim and defendant went alone to their rooms, sir.
I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay, that's just true. Okay, was found dead. That's all true. We believe he was definitely murdered, sir. Cause of death? Wasn't that because Mr. Gorilla was stabbed in the chest?
Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now a real pro's attention will be drawn here to this bandana.
Banana.
His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir.
Yes, I see. His bandana scented bandana.
Then what about the knife?
Seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
We have a crafty murderer on our hands here.
Oh, okay. Mother freaker. So the autopsy report was freaking wrong. You told me. Whatever. Okay, so he was strangled and then stabbed after his death. Okay. First, we thought there was something suspicious. Yes. And why'd you think that?
Cause it was empty, pal. Shabby Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime.
Then how about this theory? I found where he wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
We thought of that too, but only fingerprints in the guitar case were the victims.
Only the victims.
I see. So much for my theory then.
Empty, there's some water, but only on top of the lid, and bears Gorilla's fingerprints. And then, nothing to do with the murder. What do you mean? What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? Autopsy update was outdated. Guitar wasn't at the hotel, Gatewater Hotel that night.
Well then, where was it?
Right guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. Victim Juan Gorilla had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
That guitar case was empty even before you got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all.
I believe that's enough. First, the victim was choked to death with spit and then after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt and Guard? Because there was a reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back at full swing. Here we go again.
Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter.
Yes, sir. Matt and Guard and Juan Cordelia were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. Whoa. It was ripped off the ninja's costume and found in Mr. Ingard's Hakama. Defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder.
So the defendant's fingerprints were found in the knife used in the stabbing.
It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir.
But this is the same knife that they were eating, so this was definitely taken from his room.
And there's this button.
That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood?
Yes, and we know the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir.
What? Oh, God. It's over. It's over.
All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right?
I'll find the hole in your argument somehow.
You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Angie and Nick should just kiss already, SMH. Oh my god.
We can't kiss, because right now we're in the breakup arc. We're in the exes arc. Right now, here's the story. Childhood friends, to strangers, to enemies, to friends, to lovers, to exes. Right now, we're in the exes stage. Matt and God and Hunkley have a huge rivalry with each other. Can you tell me about what rivalry they had, maybe? In terms of popularity, Mr. Engard won, did he not?
Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Ponkadil was always one step behind Mr. Engard and everything. This year seemed like he finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown.
But Mr. Greta lost the Grand Prix in the end.
That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing.
Nothing. I love it when Edgeworth's like super like obviously annoyed. He's like, ugh. Here we go again. At this point in the game, you think the judge knows fingerprints on the weapon mean nothing.
Right? The guy was in his way. It's okay, whatever. There's the gem and ninja's button. God. God. Okay, I've got no idea. What do I got right now? Okay. Huge rivals with each other. Thought each of them were in the. I guess I'll just press on everything. Wait, just 1 second there. Mr. Engard was beating Mr. Goodyear in the popularity polls.
Well, yeah, I guess, but...
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all.
Yes, I quite agree. Wow, detective?
It's not, well... I guess you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Oops. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you're fired. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. No!
Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony.
Oh, not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. Oh, what about what I was saying? Hello, anyone?
As for evidence, there's the gem and ninja's button. That was found in Hakamo. That's just true. Hold on. There's the. It was ripped off and was found in his Hakama. The defendant bought the knife. No, he didn't. He didn't buy that. Whoa, that I wasn't even paying attention. He never bought the knife. I thought that said brought. Well, maybe I read it as bought, but in my head I thought brought the knife. No, he did not buy the knife. This is a knife from the Gatewater Hotel, bro. Hello? Motherfucker, wait a second. He almost got me. He almost got me. What? So the basis of your argument that the basis of your argument that this is a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. Defend it. Did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh?
It has Gatewater seal set in the handle.
Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh my god. Gumshoe. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This face is so funny. Murder knife was actually property of the hotel. Which means this murder was not premeditated.
Yes, that is very true. That is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sorry, the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently a police force dumb enough to... There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize this. But I did. Oh. Question is, where did this knife come from?
Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Cordina's room.
Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. That being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what's on top of the table. There's a knife and fork on the table. Oh.
There's a knife and fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from?
Oh. If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Mattengard. It's missing the freaking knife. Oh. Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? Yeah, but that means obviously someone stole it. Ugh! We investigated for leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Mattengard's knife was missing. Oh. Mr. Engard had gone to the victim's room for the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven...
Fingerprints and a button for the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here... The gavel of his will ring out the sound of defeat. Okay, let's save. And on this cliffhanger, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick because my dog is also bothering me. She's like, I don't know if you can hear her in the background, like, give me a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. I'm also gonna let my dog go outside. BRBs. Okay, sorry. I'm back. 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 Sorry, my dog took a while. Look, she's here. Apologize. Apologize for taking so long. She's jingling in apologies. Blah blah. Okay. Ew, dog, you just burped. Did you hear that? Ew! Ew! That's not even like me trying to cover it up by blaming my dog. That was literally my dog. Oh, you're cute. You're cute. You're a cute, kind of nasty baby. It's okay. Okay. Doggo, yeah. Why use a knife when there's a katana and a spear? I don't know. To try and like kind of get away with it. Because if he used his spear, that'd be like so obvious it was his. But if you just use a knife, you could be like, oh, it could be anybody's. If you didn't think about the fingerprints. Gabble at his will be bringing out the sound of my defeat.
Mr. Wright, yeah? Something important and necessary to present to the court.
Of course. Of course I do. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one.
What the judge is saying, right? Just don't try pulling out your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains up for all of us. Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That's reassuring. Okay.
You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. And then, what is the important evidence you must show to the court?
Okay, it has something to do with what we've talked about so far. So, not this, not the stolen camera. It could be the stolen camera, actually. We already talked about the guitar. It could be this glass. And this has nothing to do with it. It has to be the glass, right? Because it's like, it's strange that this was like very like intact when the room was destroyed. I saved anyways. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay if I fail.
This is so glass, is it not?
Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase is broken. His makeup's all over the floor. These are all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser.
Well, yes, I see your point.
However, this glass that's sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. There's only one thing. The only thing that's not fallen over, along with everything else, is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say?
Well, yes, it's a little peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
Then stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth?
What is it, Your Honor?
Your opinion?
You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. But the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example, she would have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
It does seem very plausible, Master Wright.
Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? No way! No way! No way. If I pee a week here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. I just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. Defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. You would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
You've turned the situation on its head, yet again as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
No way he has any, he's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I've never said anything unless I have the evidence to support it. It's true. Phoenix is like the bluff king. Edgeworth never bluffs at anything, and then I'm always like, he has to be bluffing, and he's like, no, I'm not. You keep thinking I'm bluffing, but I'm never bluffing.
fingerprints. You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then? Of course it's been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? God dang it. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? Ugh. 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 That's why I said the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Ugh, I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Now do you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. Ugh! I thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. From here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover.
Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. Prosecution has yet another witness you would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Oops, wrong voice. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Karma, it's been far too long. How goes it? Yeah, it's been years. Hello, Red. Welcome, welcome. It's going pretty well. Going pretty well. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness! Your name and occupation, please!
Gotcha!
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Archie boy, it's been what, a year since we've last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? There was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand!
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Even things I don't have to do with that terrible crime. Goodness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madame.
No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please! Anyway, witness your testimony, please.
It's true that they say use are headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Heidi. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on a security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
That was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of... oops.
You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everybody's crazy over that guard saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me, I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida.
But those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of this room that night.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Pooh! Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room. There's something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye on the whole time. That was when someone showed up. There was a man coming out of the poor Juan's room. There's a guard, he was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
Uh-huh. So
Mr. Guard came out from the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
hag love. Hag love. This is a true hag. If you say, oh my god, I love hags, and you're just like talking about like a 30-year-old, that's too weak. That's too weak. Unless you're into Wendy Oldbag, you're not a true hag lover.
Okay, this is fine. So, this is fine. It has to be this, right? It has to be this. Because remember last case she was in, she was like, oh, it was him. It's probably gonna say, oh, it was in guard and it was, him in his uniform. In his costume, and it wasn't actually him, right? You saw my client, are you sure about that?
Yes, see?
Really?
Annoying brat when I say I saw someone, I saw a person.
I don't get a sense of deja vu. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve in. What was the person wearing? Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters.
It does.
Now what was it? Oh, yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket.
Ah, I was wearing that at the detention center, too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Right.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant anyway?
Let me think. Maybe it was like his face? No, but she saw the guy. So clearly he wasn't in costume. Okay, he wasn't in costume because his face was showing and he was wearing that racing jacket. But... Hold on. I'm getting there. But if he wasn't in his costume, how did they get the thing in his costume? It was found in his hakama. It was found in his hakama. Right? How would it make sense that it's in his thing when he wasn't wearing that at the time? It's very important. I think that's my thing. Of course it was important, Your Honor. So I guess my theory about the mask is wrong, but it does lead to something else. Then perhaps you'd like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that the bit said about the jacket be appended to her testimony.
I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright. Witness, please. Ah, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone with a reason, but if I must.
He's wearing a splashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. It has to be this.
Objection!
Right? Thank God. This old bag!
What? Don't say my name for no reason!
Do you know what this is?
It's a button number 2 on Diamond's costume!
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'm gonna punish you with this!
Oh, God dang it. Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Guard's body during a full-body search.
See? This button proved beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal in guard.
It was caught up in the pleat of his nickel samurai hakama pants.
See? And Mengard is the nickel samurai.
Witness! Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Mengard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Why'd you put it back on?
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, then maybe you'd think of it's hideous, right? I got a tape recorder stuck in my chest. Let me tell you, it's heavy. So heavy. I wish we could have switched to CDs ages ago, but I'm keeping the dream alive for all the kids who work here. Document, you've got... Now he's got style.
How does Edgeworth have more style than me, bro? We're basically wearing the same thing. Freak you.
Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality. It's not Mr. Guard, the man. And Mr. Guard, the nickel samurai.
But when you think about it, she was lying.
They're really one of them same anyway.
Miss Oldbag, it's a very important point we're talking about.
Edgy Bull, don't you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Well, alright, if you insist.
Should be the one sighing, not you. Okay.
And guard, yes, now I remember. Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was a Nickel Samurai song. I guess it would have been inconvenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to post-ceremony stage right before the afternoon, right after the crime, you know. He must have worn the Nickel Samurai shirt with his stabbing poor plan.
I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy. Think such rude things.
But the possibility does exist. We did that case before.
I did it today. I told you there's no way it could have been anyone else. How do you know that? 'Cause I said so, and that's what I say is the truth.
At least she's just as delightful as a witness as she was a year ago.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Oh. Oh. So his face was covered, right? Be a little bit more careful with your testimony. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket. Now he's not.
Not too long ago. Now let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What do you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? To be a defense attorney. Well, I wanted to be a judge. I wanted to be Judge Wagner here in the public court. So what?
See? And look at what you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you?
Oh, well.
What I said earlier. Who puts any weight to things like that? That now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
So when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is that man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough?
But he wasn't inside the costume. Freak you. Convenient. Post-ceremony stage show. What about the press conference? Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the jamming ninja?
Of course it included him. But that's when Engar came out of their haunted room. I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. So you must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
Let me take a look at something. If he's wearing the costume, how were there fingerprints? Right? It has to be this. It has to be the fingerprints. Should I press just in case? No, we ball. It has to be this. Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife, big deal. If you're trying to scare me though, you know it won't work.
No, that's not my intention at all.
That's a knife that was used in the murder, correct?
Your Honor, do you know why the piece of evidence is important to this case?
You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it.
Yes, duh. Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at.
What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving?
If Mr. Engard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off.
Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
Duh. He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Why would he do that? And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there's only one possibility. Let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to see the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At the time, the defendant held no intent for murder. He's probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. No, because you said it was premeditated. Because the knife came from his room. mother freaker. Which is why he took his gloves off.
But the murder so did his face.
So he'll know that there was bad blood between the defendant and his victim.
Yes, I haven't heard that before. Wow, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
Let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any issues? There's a contradiction, mother freaker. There's completely a contradiction. This theory contradicts something in the earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for an argument's sake, suppose Mr. Ngard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Plus, he brought the knife with him from his room. This was used by Mr. Ngard at dinner.
Yes, we did establish that.
Which means that if my client was, in fact, the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant had no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring in a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory is flawed from the supposition 1. Boom! And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprint shouldn't be all over it like bees in a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us.
Order, I say, order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing?
To frame, no, because it has his fingerprints. We know it has his fingerprints. Not to hide the murder. Everyone can see the bandana still on his neck. It's to frame my client, Mr. Ngard, of course.
To frame?
Objection!
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
Objection!
We just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness!
Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Jipu? Witness, did you not really see the nickel samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Ngard with the nickel samurai, his character on TV?
But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting out in the front of the doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure.
She's been waiting for the nickel samurai. Alright, then who are you waiting around for, then?
That's top secret to anyone outside of the security.
I have a feeling
you are waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness? Though you think you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What's an amateur of?
Soulbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room, but it didn't sound she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe Phoenix, maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. That's what you would think me is hinting at. It's certainly possible. This old bag. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Boom!
Who was this person?
This is Agent Andrews, Mr. Ngard's manager.
Why would the defense manager be in the booking room?
Seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
This is... Wow, this is... I see.
The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing.
This manager with the initials AA. Are you saying it's...
Agent Andrews, without a doubt. The witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Well, it's fine. I can throw away this whole score into confidentiality. Witness, what about are you?
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. A sworn confidentiality? Uh-oh. We're about to get an old bag hurricane. Old bag making Edgy really consider coming back was worth it. I know, right?
I got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how would you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Well then, witness, please testify about the secret information. Get ready, I'm gonna take this world and... This is gonna take the wind out of you youngins.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Gotta go. May or may not be back. Thanks for coming, Newcomb. Thanks for hanging. Bye. Bye-bye. Rest well and stay healthy.
And a guard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. To do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, with this top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know ya, okay?
What did you do? What did you do?
The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's about gossip. And isn't there saying the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We've looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip.
But should this be true? Then this proves the defendant is bear ill will towards the victim.
That means I have to smash this rumor once for all.
Now that Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Be careful, LOLLLL seems rather excited right now.
That's right, you got nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn all the bags with fire. That is not a saying. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. We got this. You took action, so what did you do? Tell us what you did. Tell us what you did. So what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. That's something you youngins need. You're going to teach her a good lesson? I was gonna make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this. Ow, stop! Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come out through the door that night.
Okay. Tell me what's top secret. Wait.
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. Yeah, that's true. Then how'd you know the secret information?
Well, let's put some up. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill holes in my brain, you'll never find out.
How the world that old bat get such a secret piece of information? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. She stole the freaking camera. And it had that, like, super juicy story. I know what it is. So no one else is supposed to know the secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag?
Oh, look at me like that. Stop it.
Witness. Hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? Boom! You stole this! The investigative photographer Lotta Hart.
Oh, yes, I remember that mischievous girl.
She reported that she lost a certain note she had written to herself.
She reported such a thing.
On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless.
That's it. That's the note.
Huh? Oh. No, you see, this is something completely different. It's my top secret list of groceries to buy.
I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. The infamous puppy-eared whippersnapper.
She's working with that evil and God. She said so herself, and God, I'm a sidekick. was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. As I'm checking what it was written. Edgy, you believe me, don't you?
Oh. Oh.
I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come up with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
Well, it's only a piece of paper. I suppose you can overlook this just once.
She looks like she's really sorry. Can I forgive her? No. Because you also have the camera. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Since it's stole, why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I say this is paper from that terrible lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, dang it, I can prove it.
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
This old bag. I don't believe that note is the only thing you stole that night. You also have this. It was inside the case, bro. This old bag. That note was with the camera inside its case, wasn't it?
A camera?
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying things like, "My sweetie, $1,000 600 camera disappeared on me."
What? Witness? What is it, Gramps?
If you have that note, then it's only logical you have the camera too.
Looks like you found me again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for?
Oh my god, bro. That's...
Why? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you, I fall in love and borrow things from people. I think the definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card, that's what I noticed it said. Slime bag, celebrity photographer extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures I had taken. As a professional security guard, it's my business to know these things.
Oh.
Bailiff! Check this camera's photos, hurry! We must examine them at once.
She stole the camera. She stole the camera. She stole it, bro. Oh my god.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court.
Whoa.
This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. Oh, the witness was lying earlier about the matter.
I'd like to take a look at her. I'd like to take a look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. It's dragging. It's dragging a lot. But in this... Is it also dragging? No. So that means the person who's wearing this costume is really short. And what have they been... Who have they been calling short this whole time?
What does this all mean, Edgeworth?
The photo by itself does not prove the person in this is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ingard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his nickel samurai costume. Are those considered parachute pants? No, they're hakama pants. They're hakama. If that's the case, then this nickel samurai is the defendant.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court considered them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. If there is an objection here and blow it, then I could put Maya's life in jeopardy. Okay, let's save. It's definitely not because of the... It's too short. I mean, the person wearing it is too short and the pants are too long. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's one way for the defense to debunk this photo, even though the bunker buster.
Debunk with a bunker buster. Is that what you do, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly see this photo, then you should have only need one chance, correct?
Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where the heck did you take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't you take a good shot, especially when it counts?
Now, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange?
This. The feet. I would like to direct the court's attention to this area right here.
What are you pointing to? His ankles?
If you see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
And what does that mean?
Costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engard.
What is the meaning of this?
I wonder if you'd like to care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai poster. Oh yeah. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama.
His socks! You can see his socks!
Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? What is? Edgeworth's unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Engard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove is without meaningless.
I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Engard. In that case, who is the photo? Is this a photo of? Who's this person wearing Nickel Samurai's costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm?
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who's the person in this photograph?
It has to be Adrian, right? She's the only short person here. It has to be.
Adrian Andrews?
If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Andrews? What in the world points you to her? Starter, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engard that night.
And how did they find that out?
It means that it makes it very easy for her to get certain items. A certain knife with Mr. Engard's fingerprints all over it.
The knife that was used in the murder weapon.
Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. It's my last chance to turn things around. Defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It is Miss Andrews tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
What? It looks like this trial is the most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor?
This court is issuing a civil subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing the testimony.
Oh, right, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness. It means the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Oh! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya.
Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
Oh, what am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. What do I do? What do I do in the situation? maybe ask. Can you do it today? Can we do it today? Now then. Please, Your Honor. Continue the trial. You must pass the verdict today.
I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not.
I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
But. We cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean?
What do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright could slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all. Happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What?
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness. Yeah. I see. Remember when he said we were gonna work together? Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle's far from over. Woohoo! We got this. Exactly.
Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
We got this. We so got this. So this means we're not gonna have like an investigation day 2 or anything like that, right? It's all gonna be pure testimonies and stuff.
Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way, not cool and collected Adrian Andrews.
He's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to a knife to use at dinner was, well, her.
So after that ceremony, doing some fake, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time.
See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama.
Because she was the one who came to wake me up? Then, George, you're saying it really was her?
Pure hand against Edgeman. Yeah, she's a real killer. She's the one who murdered Juan Corrida.
But why? I said she was boss with one.
She has her own agenda.
Her own agenda? What are you talking about?
I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial is over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today.
If your verdict was refreshing like a spring of bees, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude?
Phoenix, you think her motive's related to Celeste's Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yeah? Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have kept hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of his murder. Which is why I think Miss Andrew got close to Miss Corrida. I'll get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. The one thing bothers me. What? Who was that first told us about their relationship? Oh, it was Edgeworth. It's over. Better stated. Mrs. Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts. It was Edgeworth. He looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. He's the one in command on this ship? I'm not saying anything. But if I was saying something, I would be saying something. Don't let your guard down yet. Oh my god, we're totally gonna have to bring up her suicide attempt. That's so terrible, bro. And she was like, please don't tell anybody. Please don't tell anybody. And I'm gonna be like, no, this has to be true. She's gonna, oh, I'm the worst person alive. Ah. Whatever, it's okay. Prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Engard.
I see, now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yes, sure, what is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. I would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never heard of Gossip Land.
If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. This was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fly bait matter. Was that a bait and fly? Reminds me of fishing.
But I didn't kill him.
No one is it?
No one's accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. Oops.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder had taken place. You found the body. Yes, exactly. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And then there was this dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Calmly pouring yourself a glass of juice in the murder victim's room.
You poured yourself a glass of juice?
Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that's when the fingerprints in the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer, and she has brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who's easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack her when she least expects it. Instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over, understand? Okay. Okay. Whatever you say, lady. Oh, so that means, like, basically pressure a lot, right? So to get Matt from his room, and after that I went to Juan's room. There was this dead body, I was in shock. Okay. How was the dead body? Do you remember? You were in shock. Oh, okay, never mind. Wait, I've got hiccups. Oh, no way. What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrida. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see.
What I saw was naturally the exact same scene in the crime scene photo. Okay. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? Presser! Oh boy, we have the paper for that! Oh my god, bruh. So you poured yourself a cup of juice? Like, hello, bruh? Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. You didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There are no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I'd like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I don't think that was possible over you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Hey! Hey! Tell me. Miss Andrews! I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down in the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over.
Flower vase? Are you talking
I was the one who knocked the flower vase over, where it fell into the guitar case. You just said that it was open when you got there. You said it was open. It has to be this.
Objection!
You said it was open. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. Are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell into the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gone wet on the inside, not the outside.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there's also one strange thing about this guitar case.
What is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
And what is wrong with that?
If the guitar case is open when the vase fell, the glass shards will be inside, not outside the case. Ugh.
Objection!
What's your point, right? The case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all?
Objection!
No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said the other thing, other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Ugh.
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the case.
Objection!
But this whole matter, this guitar case is a dead end. Bright red guitar was found at the studio, has no bearing on the case at all. That may very well be. However, the fingerprints. Ugh, that empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, does it?
It seems that there's no different meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details?
Yes. Empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. Can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. What do you mean? Obviously, if she touched it, it should have her fingerprints on it, like it does for the glass, right? But if it doesn't have her fingerprints, how did she open that? Unless she was wearing the costume, you know? Come on.
All right, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. We got this now. We got this in the bag now. I don't remember it too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. That's why I opened the case. Even I don't know.
Liar. 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 It looks like this really wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling right now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic. Convenient escape for a weak man. What'd I do to you, man? It's for real. For real. Okay. I suppose I must have. So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why'd you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Gordita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times when she found the dead body. She was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would you care about the bright red guitar? But getting back to on topic. Not a big deal though, the case was empty after all. I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. Are you serious, bro? Maybe it wasn't empty, but it wasn't a guitar. How long you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. Bright red guitar case was found at the studio. Trials would be over in half the time if it took you would just pay attention.
Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright.
Sorry. Well, I didn't know he was gonna ask. Oh, it must have the guitar. Obviously, it doesn't have the guitar, bro. Like, freak. Phoenix has not been great to Edgeworth in recent times. Him being a little mean is not surprising. Well, but I mean, Edgeworth also, like, abandoned off of, like, left off the face of the earth, didn't tell anybody. Comes back, like, no big deal. And he's like, I thought you were dead. And he's like, okay, so, whatever, man. So, I get that he's, like, a little bit bitter. Okay. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. Oh no, it does have her fingerprints. Freak! I'm not gonna go anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with, I'm sure our weapon's hiding herself in the court record, waiting to be found. Okay, I don't remember too clearly because I was with days. I suppose I must have opened it. You don't, it's not a supposition. You can't suppose because it has your fingerprints.
Objection!
Right? I don't know. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. How would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Am I Sherlock? Because the only fingerprints in this guitar case. Oh, wait! Oh my god, I'm so stupid. How did I mess up their names? I was like, oh no, it has her fingerprints. That's not her, bro. There's Corrida's fingerprints. It only has... It does not have hers, so it proves my theory that she was wearing the thing and then she wore it. What am I doing, bro? I can't read. Oh.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Gloves? Why would you wear gloves at the time?
It's the night of the award ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Mr. Wright, see if someone is wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
Judge, don't piss me off. That judge. Failed successfully? I know, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Yes, bro. That we just talked about. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ugh. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself a glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Her freaking glasses broke and she got a new pair. That's funny as freak. Don't call yourself that. You've been doing great. Thank you.
What? What? What?
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe the guitar case plays a very important role here. There's just something. Oh my god, Phoenix. Phoenix, you're pissing me off. I wonder if it really is empty though. But the guitar! The bright red guitar was at the studio! Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. Oh, so the guitar case was not the bright red guitar? You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. Oh my god, he's pissing me off.
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. The witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact on the case.
Objection!
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactics at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into this misguided... No, Your Honor! Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell into the guitar case, which means that the face was closed when the crime took place. However, it's wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case had some relation to the murder.
Objection!
You're so sure, right? I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please don't let us as to why the guitar case has anything to do at all with this murder.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well, I suppose for a second that the bright red guitar case was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
A bright red guitar, not being the only. You don't mean to suggest that a bright.
Objection!
So you tend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, right? I want to say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours, you haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? At the time of the murder, it has to be the suicide note, right? No, we're not talking. I don't think we would bring up the suicide note all of a sudden, because we're not talking about that. What could be inside? I don't know. I don't know, actually. Can't be this. It can't be this because it was after the murder. Oh no, it could have been. No. This was after the murder. Wait. What was inside the case? Could it have been? This was, It's not the suicide note. There's no relevance to the suicide right now. Right now we're this was not there because this was mine. This is not it. It was stolen by her. The article, that's not it either. The tomato juice. What's the only thing it could have been? It can't be anything else. It has to be. Let me think. Let me use my brain. Let me use my brain. Okay, all the other things couldn't have been in that case because this couldn't have been in the case either because this was on the camera. Unless you printed it out on another one. No, that doesn't make sense. Was inside the case at the time of the murder. Nothing makes sense if you think about it. Nothing makes sense. Could it have been this? No, because we just got this just now. Unless she's the one who stole the camera. Is it the camera, maybe? No. Oh, I don't know. My brain's fried. My brain's fried. Ah! My brain. My brain. The only options here is the camera, the wine glass, this button, I guess. The suicide note, but this isn't... That doesn't make sense right now. Maybe the knife? What did you have for lunch today? I had popcorn chicken. I had popcorn chicken. Okay, let's go for the camera. If it's not the camera, then maybe the photo. Because maybe she discovered the camera, remember? Oh, okay. And then she was like, no way, I can't let people see these photos. And she went back inside and hid it inside. And then came back to pick it up or something. I don't know, man. I don't know, but everything else does not make sense. Really difficult to pick one. It could be any paper. Why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one?
Why, Mr. Wright? Why?
Well, I just thought it might have been possible. I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain's supposed to be?
Yeah, never bring it out again.
Kind of ganging up on me. Kind of foolish fool, get some love. You still think you can prove your theory? Can you prove? Okay, so then the photo. Right? Because it would be like, oh no, this proves it was me. I've gotta... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
This is a photograph.
Yeah, but what's important is what's in the picture, Your Honor.
This picture?
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. See what I'm proposing is... inside the guitar case of the nickel samurai. Oh, what? What the hell? I did not think about that at all. Okay. I was gonna say maybe the glass was in there. Just because I didn't understand where we were going with this. I did not understand a single thing where we were going with this. I see. I see. I understand now. So it wasn't that this photo was in the freaking thing, because I was like, none of these make sense to be inside it. It was what's inside the photo, which was the freaking... Ugh! That pissed me off. That just pissed me off. Inside the guitar case was a nickel samurai, the hero's very own costume.
What? Never mind. Explain yourself.
Okay, so then what was going on was definitely that that Juan brought that on purpose. He definitely brought that on purpose. He left his guitar behind so he could have space for that thing.
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Right, are you saying the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What same point will there be to be doing something like that? And same point would be to wear the costume, of course. Because Andrew just put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get the shot, correct?
You made this photo?
I don't know how I got that. Local detective brute forces puzzles.
What? Looks like I wanted to question the mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
Is it the real matter? I was hiding inside a costume.
Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Guard's. Why would someone of the defendant be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places?
True, that's just a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar face?
It has to be a spare that he brought. No? It wasn't stolen because he was wearing it. Mr. Guard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What?
Then aren't you saying that on the night of the murder, were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Edgeworth Hotel?
Yes, that is what I'm saying.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
It would mean that the victim himself had brought the spirit to the ceremony on purpose.
But why? The victim, Mr. Cornetta, met Mr. Chairman Ninja. How would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spirit costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a particular act?
And therein lies the sticking point. I don't know. Using 4 always yields result. Exactly. That's why I never think about my puzzles. I just do them. What are you mumbling to yourself now? Have you just been rambling all this time about any sense of an inner monologue? Huh? No, I just,
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spirit costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought... It has to be because he wanted to, like, frame him in confessing something. Right? Because remember, On Guard was like, yeah, I have no idea. And even, like, even Adrian Andrews was kind of like... Oh, that's like weird, you know?
What is this?
Night of the murder, above the stage, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was gonna hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Guard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
But how can that be?
The way I see it, that could only mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
Yes. Spare Nickel Samurai's costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was gonna hold a press conference as the Nickel Samurai. Boom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello there, doggo. My dog is so... I kicked her out of my room. I think I said this at the start of the stream. I don't know if you guys remember or if you guys were here, but my dad is supposed to come sometime tonight. And I don't know when, but when he does, we're gonna have to end. So I'm trying to like go as fast as I can, so I don't have to split this into two. If not, maybe I can like, I don't know, secretly do it, like whispering and pray he doesn't come inside my room. Okay, let's continue.
Why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. The Nickel Samurai is gonna confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was gonna reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, is gonna speak about Matt Guard.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean.
If that's the case, that's not a confession, that's a public disclosure.
Miss Andrews.
I can see why you are pros at what you do.
To me.
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Welcome back. I thought that was yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. And cause my brother was gonna come over as well. And then we had like a dinner and it's like, okay, well, I probably won't see you guys tomorrow. So will be like our Lunar New Year's Eve, like little dinner, right? And then he called me and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go do something at your house. I'm like, oh, freak. That's why I planned this for Tuesday, since Ace Attorney always turns into like longer streams, you know? But whatever. There's nothing I can do about that. He pays for my rent. Juan had bet everything on the Gem and Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. Ooh.
He was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? Oh. And you cooperated with him? Did you hate him?
And do you know of what the secret of Mr. Edgeworth is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Ah, I see.
I've been coming to... I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. That's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Engard? It's okay. If you need to make a part 2, just make it. Okay. Let's pray we don't have to. Let's finish this here and now.
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor. I understand. We got this. We got this. Okay, let's see. Protecting Matt. For the moment inside the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. So you're pinning it on him now.
This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than scared rabbit.
If the defense can find no fault in this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
Oh, looks like somehow everything's been swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight on this and turn their logic upside down. Come on, easy, 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 easy. From the moment I saw, I had a feeling. Okay. Okay, so this is saying like, oh, I walked in and okay, that's fine. And he didn't have an alibi. Yeah, okay. The button and how did you see the button? You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammy Ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Oh.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Hey, anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Sorry, thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
That button was torn off one during his... How do you know that? When the ends of threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. I've heard that before too. Why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you're not. Oh, and I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here, but where and what? So it has to be here. Button was torn off. Is it a torn button? What about the blood on it? Are we gonna ignore the blood? But he didn't die from being... Wait a minute, okay, wait. The button had blood on it. So that implies it was still on him when he was being strangled. He died strangled. Then he got stabbed, which splattered the blood onto the button, and then the button fell off. I don't think so. I think this has to be it, right? what's the evidence here? Yeah, the strangling, right? It has to be because he was strangled first and then stabbed. Right? This is the victim's autopsy report. Clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what does that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. The button has the victim's blood on it. This is just like the other case, the one with Emma Sky. I remember. Which would mean it was ripped off the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly. Which means it's impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Oh. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Oh yeah. What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with the button? What was it?
To pin the crime. It has to be this. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Engard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. Engard was set up by the real killer, of course.
And the real murder is... Why, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then?
Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. You can't let your guard down, not until the very end. Real killer, the person playing to frame and guard, it has to be Andrews, no? Miss Adrian Andrews, I choose you. All the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that to me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he was already been strangled to death. I was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Engard naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you! She's gonna run out of glasses. But then... What about the button that was found in Matsukawa? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. Only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Engard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own hakama. Oh, she's gonna run out of glasses. Only person who could have put this button into Mr. Engard's hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews.
I see. What about the empty guitars?
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Whoa, lewd. Costume used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just a costume inside the guitar case? It could have only been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
But that's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes indeed, she was the classic Dave's discoverer of a dead body. Let's top it all off, there's this photo. Photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on earth could believe this Nicholas Samurai is Mr. Engard. How he would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time.
Mr. Andrews?
I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Well, yes. You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing a witness to not testify, the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would just think to do on the spot. Actually, think about yesterday in Mr. Engard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. No way. She told her to plead the fifth? That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify. Things look bad. You did a good job proving everything to this point, Phoenix. There's still one thing you haven't done. Something you haven't done? But you're wrong, alright? Are you finished already? Ran out of evidence?
What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sure you'll realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida. The real killer of Hong Carla!
Miss Andrews, did you really want to kill Mr. Corrida?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again! Mia, what should we do? Somehow we landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she's the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof.
Is that true?
In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess.
Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? No! We don't have it tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Oh, she's cute. Hello, Mystic. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. I know I am. Please wait, Your Honor. But that's not necessary. The trial. Please get to do the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client's getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya. Come on, come on. Edgeworth's smart. Edgeworth's a nice guy. Edgeworth likes Maya. He wouldn't do something that would get her, like, if he knows. Come on, come on, come on, come on, Edgeworth. You said we would work together. You said we would work together.
It's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
Objection!
Oh, thank you. It is not impossible for this trial to continue.
Mr. Edgeworth, what?
It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination, however, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that is very true, yeah, but...
Actually, there's one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes?
Oh, oops, wrong voice. Yes, and? I can't help but think about how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should be in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off him. Is he a friend or foe? Just don't know. Come on! Mia, what do you mean, is he a friend or a foe? He is both. He wants to find justice, remember? This is just like the other time we worked together. This is like every time we work together.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
We got this. Glass of juice? I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he was just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
So you poured a glass of juice for the victim.
Okay, hold on. When she walked in... But you would see the giant mess. Like, sure, maybe you saw him slumped over, you were like, okay, that's fine. But the giant mess... You didn't notice that?
Why did you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to conclude something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. You can't find anything wrong with her testimony and there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Poured one out for the homie. After she killed him.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay, it has to be what I found. Or like what I said. About what she found. Saw in the messy state. He was slumped over. Thought he was dead, didn't cross my mind, even though there's a huge mess and he has a knife sticking out of him. Edgeworth is the good guy, ignoring using the false evidence accident. Yeah, he never used false evidence on purpose. He's not like Lana Sky, and he's not like the Chief, and he's not like Von Karma. You know? It has to be this. It has to be this. I thought she just fainted or something. Oh, it's either this one or not this one. Oh, crap. Okay, let's press. Then, what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then felt a bit tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all.
He just fainted or something. Oh, crap. You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at the time, but then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. And that's when you decided you went to pour the glass of juice. Yes, he always has a hard time waking up. So I always had a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. And then what happened after next?
Okay, yeah, it has to be when you saw him sitting like that. You didn't see the knife. You didn't see the knife sticking out of his chest. Oh, you didn't see the... Also, oh my god! The tomato juice. Like, maybe she didn't see the knife because of his, like, super gaudy costume. But the tomato juice is right here in front of him. She would have noticed immediately.
Objection!
Hold on, my dog again. Oh my god, why is my dog so fussy today? So, you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Oh!
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Godita's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought they were a dead man. That's... well, you see... I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
Your point is?
Miss Andrews, your testimony just now is all one giant lie. And your lie has been proving one thing very clearly, that you're the real killer. No!
It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Madden God, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify. Can't do that. Can't do that, girly. Can't do that, girly. And there's no need.
And there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt and God's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict from Mr. Matt and God.
No. Your Honor, prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time.
What?
The reason is quite simple. The witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth.
Absolute real truth. What are you?
Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Medangard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm just scared. It's Francisca von Karma.
Huh?
Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have enough the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt and Guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes those words right now and she's clinging to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across something like this. Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All you have to do now is to get her not guilty. That's my only priority. No. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. I've been feeling from the very beginning that it was kind of strange. I don't know if she's guilty. I didn't really... I was like, I was like, I didn't have like an insta lock moment like, oh my god, I know it's her. Oh, please, someone help me.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
Court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else could be except the woman crying over there, right? Come on now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix, right? I chase the truth. Maya, she's gonna have to wait. Sorry, girl. My case is more important. My case is more important. Have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. That was just making a face like that. Also, I'm weak to women. Hello, yes, welcome back. I'm back. That only took a little second, and I didn't even read the chat. Sorry. Your internet seems better. Not really. It hasn't been like. I guess a little bit, but it hasn't really been fixed. But I don't think there's anything to do about that. I think it's just the internet itself. Me and the rest of the world hate you, Von Karma. I want her gone. I don't hate her. I just think she's annoying. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. Guard will get an acquittal, but in his face you'll be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. Uh-oh. Oh my god, my stupid freaking dad is putting me on a freaking cliffhanger. He's putting me on a freaking cliffhanger. Here's what I'm gonna do. I can't let this get away with the cliffhanger. We're gonna do what we did last time, where we were stuck on a BRB screen for forever. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I'll make it on the BRB screen for a while, and then I'll come back. Cause I need to know what she's hiding. I need to know her secrets, bro. Okay? So, sorry in advance. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oops. Why is my face so bad? Okay, guys. Everyone's outside. This is very high risk, high reward, okay? This is high risk, high reward. If anybody comes in here, I'm freaked. And the VOD's getting nuked. If anyone just screams from outside, I'm freaked. And the VOD is getting nuked. And so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be right next to my OBS. I'm gonna have that mute button ready. So turn this stupid BGM off. We don't need the stupid BGM anymore. The high reward. We're gonna find out the secret, and we're gonna get this. Karma jump scare. It's not a karma jump scare. I'm back, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Welcome back. I'm back. It's not like I missed you anything back. I've been here the whole. That's a lie. I've not been here the whole time. I've been here mostly the whole time. Do you enjoy talking with me beyond the veil, with the cryptic letterings on the walls, and the Michan? Do you guys like the Michan? You better have. Okay, let's get back into the mindset, guys. Everybody, back in the mindset.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. Also, wait a minute. Were you guys talking about eating the smaller kiwopod? Were you guys talking about cannibalizing your fellow kiwopods? What? You need to hit your protein goal? What? Kiwopods have no protein. Kiwopods don't have meat. Kiwopods are made of fabric and fluff. Okay. Okay. Whatever. Hope things wouldn't come to this, however.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Oh my god. No way. No way. No way he's gonna out her freaking...
No way, right? He's blackmailing. He's gonna either blackmail her or he's gonna out it.
Mr. Edgeworth.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop! Please stop! No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's... Oh my god. He's such a freaking jerk. He's such a freaking jerk. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature, having other people know about it, scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop, I beg you. If people find out, I'll... Oh my god, guys. If you're gonna say you would choose death, that is no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I'll pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. Oh my god. So will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either's fine with me. I'll talk. Please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. Oh my god. My crime? What did you do? When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
Stab the body with a knife? But why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man!
What do you mean by all of this?
I might take it this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, the scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is enough stress to put me in an early freaking grave! Oh my god, I'm like sweating! Ah, ah, ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm back. For real this time. For real this time. Okay, here's my theory. Last time, my theory is that... he didn't kill him. Remember? At the very beginning, we did not get, what's it called? The very beginning, we did the psych clock, and it said, no, I did not kill Juan, and I have never killed anyone in my life, right? And it was true. It was the truth. It wasn't the psych clock. He didn't kill anybody, but he did order someone to kill for him. Remember the assassin, the one that the killer? Come on now. Oh, the killer. Guys, right? So it's true. He never killed anybody. Plus, the Celeste, she killed herself, technically, you know? She killed herself. So he never killed her. But he definitely did something. And that's the secret. She doesn't know, remember the secret of the press conference? She doesn't know the secret of the press conference either. But she knows that it has something to do with this. I knew he was that French men were evil. Not French men, French people. French people. Are you okay? Don't forget to breathe. Sorry. But I'm good now. I knew it. Remember, because like at the start, I was like, oh, yeah, I guess we're like pinning on her, but I was never like, oh, I knew it was her. I knew she was evil. She's not evil. She's not evil. She's not evil. So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt in guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? No. Your client's guilty.
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
Let's just press everything, right?
Ah, my phone.
First saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. Because he was strangled, he didn't have the thing. But you could tell from the state of the room he was in, there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you said you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf was part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so... So I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Oops. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest point in the world. And so Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure no one was in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Implying Matt has other less weak points. Hello, Sam. Welcome. Okay, this should be it for real this time. This should be it for real. 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 Oh my god. If I get another interruption, I'm gonna be just like her. And we all know what she did. Oh my god. Oh my god. There should be no more interruptions. Should be being the key word. Okay. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. Use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip off one of the buttons and then plant it in Mr. Ingard's Hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never got to that smoothly, do they? Got to that? Go that smoothly. Oh god, did you get a red envelope too? I got one. I did. So it's not all for naught. It's not all for naught. This money is gonna go back into Karma Kiwo. Because I have nothing else to fund except things for living, and this is my only hobby. and thing that I do. Just when I finished and was returning to bathroom, there was a bit of like inconvenience. The inconvenience was like a lot of outside with a camera, right? An inconvenience. There's a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotto. Bet your spikes. There's also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldback for you. Be sure to take care of yourself. I will so take care of myself. Though this is boom 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 boom. I got like hello money. I got like hello money. I got like $3. What? Don't worry. This will fund karma endeavors. Make sure you're taking care of yourself properly. Okay, I will do my best. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm sorry for all the scuff. This is really testing you guys. It's like, remember when you were like, no, it's okay, Karma. We love the scuff. We love you for scuff. It's really testing you guys. So thanks for sticking by. Even though I had like an hour of my BRB screen. You guys are very, very kind. I've already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. You're the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Scuff is peak? Oh, it's not, but thanks for lying anyways. Tusnius, there's never a question. Kiwopods remain strong. Thank you. Hey, think about it. I could go to this casino and get double, maybe even 10 times what you have and take care of yourself even better. I'm not going to a casino. I've been to a casino once, and I won a lot, and then I got greedy, and I lost it all. And then I never went back. Of course, I won it all back. But that means my net total was 0. So, I cannot go to a casino. I will get addicted. So I was like, this is the only time I'm gonna go. I'm never gonna go again. I'm never gonna go again. Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is this secret?
That, I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if we were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. Absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. Gambling addiction arc. That's the spirit. I love my Oshi. I quit just before I won the wig jackpot. No, dude, the very first, like, I was only doing slots because I don't know how to do, like, games or whatever. I did the slot machine. I won like $20. I'm like, oh my god. And then I was like, whoa, this is so easy. This is so, I could do this. And if I just used another, like I used $1 and I got 20. And then I could just keep doing this forever and I'll get hella money. And I lost those $20 immediately. And I had one last dollar left. No, and then I kept going into my own savings and I was like -20. And I was like, oh crap, it's already getting bad. And then I go to my last like little thing, and I won the jackpot and I got like my 20 back, so I was back to 0. you know. And the experience, it was fun, but it smelled so much like smoke. Like cigarette smoke and cigar smoke. And like, I don't know. It just wasn't for me. And I got cocky immediately. and got punished. You guys are bad, well, not addictions. You guys are bad influences. The most I'll do for gambling is maybe like play Clover Pit or something, but that means I'd have to buy it. And we already know what a big cheapskate I am. If you think about it, you can retire a family if you just play one more game, or I can make my family work for the rest of their lives.
I think we've heard enough. So, after that, you went back to Mr. Ingard's room and planted the button.
Into Matt's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word! What does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ingard. Yesterday, the woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I'd done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. Defense still? Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it's not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Oh my gosh. I got the truth I wanted, but at the cost of Maya. Oops. Sorry. This is why you guys always say that the deadly sin that I would be is pride. 'Cause I chose the truth and justice over Maya's life. Oops. Oops. Just one more game, bro. Just one more, I swear, bro. The devil cue up on your shoulder, whispering into your ear, trying to convince you to gamble. Angel, you guys are not angel kiwopods. You guys aren't even angelic. You guys are devil kiwopods in my ears. Go to the casino, Karma. 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 You have to. You have to. Think about all the money. Think about it. Yes, exactly.
There isn't a single piece of evidence that points her to her as a murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so it is today's trial. You could establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. Prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Boom. Surely Edgeworth will help me, right? Oh god. Sorry, Phoenix. Sorry, Phoenix. Maybe I shouldn't have said, maybe I shouldn't have forced her to testify. But then that would mean an innocent person would go to jail while someone went free. You know? Disregard waifu, embrace justice. She's not my waifu. She's 17. She's not my waifu. She's not my waifu. She's like my daughter, just like Pearl. Phoenix is a single mother, bro. Called it. Accurate representation of karma today. Stop it. This VOD, I don't think I need to private it, but I will cut out the 1 hour intermission. So, yeah, it's gonna be lost media, unfortunately. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I don't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. Oh my god, it is a freaking calling card! I freaking knew it! I freaking knew it, bro! I was there when history happened. This is just like that other Ace Attorney stream where I revealed something of the Marksha Prize, and I privated it and I cut it all out, and it's lost media forever. Anyone was there? Anyone was there? I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there, right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness that card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you've stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! I didn't mean to. Oh, what is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. She didn't... That card? What in the world is it? And what does it mean? Serial killer. I was here for when the smallest kiwopod was consumed. Which one was consumed? We'll never know. Bum 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 bum.
I got like hella money. I got like hella money. I got like Baba. What?
No way. Is he gonna... Are we gonna talk about it? Do we even know what it is? Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Mr. Maya! Mr. Maya! There, Pearls. I gotta take care of you. I can't scream right now. But look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. Condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't, because Mr. Engard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mr. Maya is much more pain than I am. Yeah, that's right. So, hey, you got... Oh, hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy, he looks like Detective Gumshoe. Has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Gumshoe to you now, and I came to talk to you, pal. Oh my god. Mr. Gumshoe? Not Detective Gumshoe? Did you get fired again? So what are you gonna do now from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that! What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. I freaking knew it. No, I'm not taking you in. So say what? You search for things that'll prove Mr. Engard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. No. No, I'm not taking you as my maid, Gumshoe. You cannot be my maid, Gumshoe. One, you can't even cook. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods?
That was the first time I ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that.
Ah, that's horrible.
Well, because of him doing that, we got the truth finally.
The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if it was the truth. Bruh. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing.
You mean about that thing, pal?
Why would you want to? No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Engard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said that day.
Then you're saying that testimony was a lie?
Not a lie, per se. Just feels there's more there than meets the eye. Instant noodles in a styrofoam cup with microwave water. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Instant noodles that you cook on a pot, on a stovetop. That's good. That's good. Cup noodles? Disgusting. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. No, she's not. Francisca physically hurts people. Edgeworth just does his job. And also will bring up things you don't want brought up. I guess they're both terrible, huh? Speaking of Miss Ron Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Was she shot this morning? Why'd they do a shooting sound effect? That's crazy.
Miss Von Carr was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal.
But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but...
Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay. It's still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital.
Which one?
What? Are you gonna visit her, pal?
No, well, I was kind of thinking about it.
Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looks like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for you if you went in and let her whoop you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
No, I am not gonna let her whip you, Pearls.
No, definitely not going.
Let's see. Name of the hospital. Oh yeah! Hottie Clinic? No. No. No.
That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi.
We are not going to Hottie Clinic, bro.
Do you have anything you want to say? Anything you want to talk about? This is all old news. I've got all old evidence. Useless. Can I talk to Engard? You and Phoenix are thinking on the same wavelength today. From what the guard told me, it sounds like, along with Mr. Engard, Miss Andrews is also being detained here. At least I talk with them since we're here. Yeah, but both of them are still in questioning. Now we don't have time to waste. Yeah, visiting hours are almost over. I wanted to see them, but that's okay. Anybody here? I guess I should go to Hottie Clinic. I really don't want to go to Hottie Clinic. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the... Oh, oops, wrong voice. Probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victims list around. You gotta be kidding! There's over 100 people in there! Mr. Nick, is Mr. Engard really that big and bad of a criminal? I think so. Actually, Pearls, never mind. This sounds like they're working on a different case. Okay, let's go back here so we can go to Hottie Clinic. Hottie Clinic. How did I do Dr. Hottie's voice? Dude, this is like the freaking... The episode where everyone comes back. That's like crazy. Like reoccurring character galore. Never thought I'd come back to this place.
I can't visit a patient.
Wait a second, you're...
Yes, Director Hardy.
Why are you still here?
Yes, what is it? Can I help you? Yes, you can tell me. Yes.
Director Hardy. Ooh. Edgeworth?
Yes, I'm Director Hardy. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, that's it.
Director, Francisca. How's Francisca Von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, that thing. The surgery. Went well.
Have my gratitude. I don't know a single person who likes Hottie. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret.
She looks so pitiful. Absolutely terrified. Yes. Why are you scared? Yes, her opponent was a gun, after all. No. And they snuck up on her. No secret, like, she was screaming really loud. Yes.
I see.
Ah, but she's really cute, too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes. But I think I could get used to it.
Yeah, for the first time, I feel bad for Von Karma. Me too, me too. Go back to your room.
You're so mean. So mean, my frisky Friska. That's good too. Okay. Yes, time for my V-drops. Yes.
And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, right? Ugh, I knew I didn't have come here. I brought you flowers because I thought you were like in like severe pain, bro. Whatever. Patient's undergoing rehabilitation.
Was that patient standing on the same spot the last time you came to visit? Didn't look like they can move any closer to the reception desk, huh? Is this clinic really doing anything? Is that patient really getting better?
Hey, don't just cut into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things here.
I'm sorry. Yes, most sorry.
This is the clinic's reception desk, but it doesn't look like there's anyone at the counter. On the wall there's this month's word to the wise. Put your best foot forward. Putting this up at a general clinic, this doesn't really mean much, does it? Von Karma versus Gun. Gun 2. Von Karma 0. Get it? I wonder where that door way down there leads to?
Oh, that's the X-ray room. Yes.
How'd you know what I was thinking?
Yes, well, it's because that's the X-ray room. Yes.
There's something very peculiar about this guy, because I know it's not me. This must be the waiting area. It's got the feeling of one, and there's sofas lined up, but I don't see all that many patients.
Yes, well, visiting hours are over, that's fine. Time for nightly consultations to begin. That is.
Isn't there anyone keeping an eye on this guy? Yeah, wasn't there like a nurse that was checking in on him? Not this time? Okay. What's up? What's up, Von Karma? What's up, my Karma twin? That's not a door, it's a painting in the shape of a door. No way. I was shot in the courthouse, in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal, this sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. No, he was worried about you. What do you mean? He wanted to steal my case. Von Karma. Francisca Von Karma, you have a bullet in you. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. I know. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't like I don't know what you're talking about. You have proof I made such a deal? You're denying it? What do you mean proof? She testified that you told her to. That's plenty proof. It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would have already be over. Oh, while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I'd only one objective, to find Engard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means. No, it does not. Miss Wong, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Engard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... How? I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? I just suddenly cut you off. Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Because she feels guilty. She better feel guilty. Oh. Edgeworth, what's up? What's up? What's up, Edgeworth? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Mrs. Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Well, she's getting confronted with being a bad person. Yeah, she was like, she felt guilty. I don't believe Von Karma is evil. I don't think she's evil. She was raised by her dad. So... By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness, that card, give it to me, hurry! Do you have any idea what you stupidly get inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. Yeah, you never get mad at witnesses like this. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, right? This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Okay, we're having a top secret information in Hottie Clinic. Great. It's definitely getting leaked. A special investigations team had existed for a number of years, but few know of it. Okay, I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. Shelly the Killer? His name is Shelly, so he put a shell on the card. And just as his name states, he's a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? I knew it. This place next to the victim at the time of the murder, Miss Andrews was carrying it. So is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because of his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it's a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. So that's why he got really, like, upset at me. So that his charges wouldn't go on Matt. And instead go on himself. And that's why he had to resort to kidnapping, because his card disappeared. Ooh. Seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? Are we not gonna mention that Maya has been kidnapped by someone who's called the Killer? Are we gonna, like, Edgeworth isn't the cops, you know? Yeah, he's a government worker, but he's not a cop. And we already told the cop, we freaking told Gumshoe. Hello? It would appear that way. The discovery of that card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? Oh, finally, we're talking about Maya. I noticed something in the trial today. You're behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? The matter? The Killer? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnap? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal.
I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible by tomorrow.
Really? Do you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth's gonna...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Oh, what? Me too, Pearl. Oh.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Someone just walked inside my house and went inside my bathroom, bro. And I know, because my room is next to the bathroom. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right, listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer, and the client who ordered the job is Matt and Guard, your own client. Whisper ASMR, let's go. No. Involuntary whisper ASMR. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we're looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Oh, thank you. A letter of introduction from Edgeworth. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Guard hired an assassin?
No way. Yes. Okay, whatever.
No way.
I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. No, he said I never killed anybody. He didn't say I never hired to kill anybody. Like, hello?
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya. Please, all I ask is you to make it home safe and sound. Ooh. Maya POV.
Guess even kidnapped can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Oh. And even though he said he was an assassin, I was just making that up like how Nick does with everything in court.
Okay, kind of stray.
Anyway, let's try out that card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go and take a look around. Let's go. I'll lock the door with this card. I should probably go. Oh.
It's all the same, right? Yep, it's all the same.
Okay, let's go.
What is this bear? What is this place? I thought we were in the hotel. I don't think we're in the hotel. We might be. I like this music. What is this place? Got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them the sis and maybe get out of here. That's weird. What's a figurine doing in a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. Oh, I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. I have a Maya court record. No, it's the same one.
Bum, bum, bum. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Is that Celeste? Or whatever her name was? Celeste and Pax. That is her. Hey, looks like something's in here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. No way. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. What kind of room is this? Ooh, that's not serial killer vibes at all. I've never seen a TV this big before. Now where's the power button? Ooh, it's busted. I was so that Happy Samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Yeah, I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. What's this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR. There's sure a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? Ooh, hey, it's a computer. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Dude, this guy appeared on my screen and just hear a door slam behind me. Oh, hell no. It seems that your Mr. Raw is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, it's just you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Wait, ways? You mean? Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you in our first meeting, I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Oh my god. Is it Nick? Yeah, for else? Got caught up in my thoughts about my situation. There's Edgeworth is left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Engard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Okay, bye Gumshoe. Take care of the office for me while I'm gone. Sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. Message? It's from Matt and Guard. Oh, here you are. What are you write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer, dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy about this all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. Oh, Mr. White. So actually, I have a favor to ask you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. So, you think you could drop by the house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, okay? Uh-oh. I'm not going to that man's house, bro. This is terrible. Let's hurry, we have to feed this cat. Dude, you know what this feels right now? This reminds me when I was like in elementary school, I was on my little iPad mini and I was trying to watch Matilda, the movie, at night. But I was so scared and I was hiding under my covers and my parents would like walk around outside and they would like check in sometimes. This is like the exact same feeling. I had to like hide under the covers and I had to pretend I was sleeping, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Let's hurry, we need to feed this cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Please feed my cat, Shu. My house is just a little ways down from the hotel. Please feed my cat, Shu. My house is just a little... Okay, it's not a haiku. Client requests his request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Like, okay. Kitty time. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Surely they won't kill me, right? Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass. Oh my god, it's you. Miss Oldbag. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Dude, cause you have made it look like the bad guy again.
Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgeworth, just as he promised. But what do you really want? It was something much more valuable. I want Edgeworth's heart. I want it all from me. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside its old bag. Arrgh.
Miss Oldbag.
Keep your hands off me. This helmet's airtight. No air gets in, no air gets out.
Oh. I don't, then why do you keep putting it on?
I don't think you can get me to move with those silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this. I'm not trying to, I don't want to. I want to go here anyways. Sure it's dark. I'll go turn on a light. Whoa. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo. Oh, so I guess this is Shoo. Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. This cat seems to really like pearls. Pardon me.
No way! No way! No way!
May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Guard's lawyer. The masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes! Yes! Oh, God! Oh, we're so cooked! We're so cooked! Oh, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. As if. Nice to meet you. Nice mustache. Hell no, it's ugly. It looks like it's coming out of his nostrils.
Wow.
If you had a butler, then why would you make me... Why would you make me come feed your cat? I gotta examine everything. Oh, there's a giant cooking out there. That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. Is it come and visit Faye Manor then? I'll show you one when you do. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. Sad mustache noises. Man, keep your serial killer assassin mustache to yourself. I wonder if famous stores drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What is with me? I'm feeling inferior today. Are you gonna talk about the elephant? Address me. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle pearls is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. Sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. Anything else? Kitty door. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. This for Mr. Ingard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Sue? Door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Ah, there's your match here. Yeah, that one in the middle is Seal Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. You've had many battles against the backdrop of New Old Tokyo. You really know a lot about this Seal Samurai, Mr. Nick. Yep. I don't know whether to laugh or cry, but I know more about that show than a kid. Is that it? Oh my god. She's literally in the house with us. No way. So, you must know all sorts of things about Mr. Ingard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master's capable of such a foul deed as murder. Okay. Anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master of his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I have to say, maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Engard would kind of have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you've got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies you. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, then I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. There's also a lot to be proud of for being a butler in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. It's so over. It's so over. Okay, well, hello, old bag. Let me in, please. Maybe I'll show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this wordless piece of... edgy poo?
Ugh, is that her perfume? Pheromone d'Amour smell?
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand?
Hag love.
I just thought something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
Okay, awesome. Looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a hamper on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
Why am I getting shot at? Ugh, what now?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go in Ingard's room today. Why? Police investigation team is gonna be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of the old bag.
Okay, well, let's just examine everything again. Maybe we missed something. Is the stage... At bench conference, usually the victim, Juan Corrida, trying to disclose something about Mr. Engard. But they're both heroes. Why would they do something so unheroic? They may look like heroes on the outside, but on the inside, they're only human. I just disillusioned her for life. She's for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference, but it's too bad neither event's gonna be held now. These cameras must be same thing, a empty stage, same as before. A lobby with a grand staircase almost... I really hope nothing bad nothing else bad happens here. There's nothing else, right? Yep. Surely not.
Surely not.
Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team scoured for clues about the killer.
That is such a beautiful sight.
Chandelier? Yeah.
I can't believe it. Can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking.
Yep. I haven't cleaned up all the food yet. It's a sad feeling hanging now that the party's over.
I need a meal with Mystic Maya again.
Yeah, me too.
Whenever I watch Mystic Maya eat like she does, it makes me happy about eating and then I can eat a lot.
Well then, how about after we wrap up this case, we all go out for a huge 20-course feast? Okay, let's make really high then. This sure is one luxurious hotel, almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Award ceremony is held on that stage. All the same dialogue. Why do they say it's something new when it's not something new, bruh? Bum, 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 bum. It's all the same. Hey, city boy. Lotta, you're still here. Wrecking course. An investigative photographer eats her stars on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that oral mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But you have a camera? Rick Gibbon. A photographer's gotta have cameras out of the year like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, and do you have mine, you breed thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? No, old bag has the camera, bruh. This camera? Come here, the flowers. All the same. What's this flower called? It's a sunflower. This flower over here is pretty too. That's a tulip, I guess. Calling everything a sunflower or tulip. Don't reckon even the little kids fall for that. Oh, I love it. Teddy bear looks happy to be surrounded by so many beautiful flowers. Rose really seems to like teddy bears a lot. I wonder if Lotta also. I didn't touch him. It wasn't me, I tell you. Give him my word. I get the impression Lotta helped herself to one of them. Well, good. That's seeing the murder, I reckon. Thought something gone on that night, but I didn't ever think it was murder. Anything new? Nope. Nope, nothing new. Nothing new. Nothing new, nothing new. That Detective Gumshoe. I didn't read what it said because I skipped it. The lady told us about this, did she? That we can't go to this room tonight? I wonder if an investigative briefing is going on right now inside without Detective Gumshoe. So we have to get Detective Gumshoe's job back. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You're really gonna share out the books of the info I got? What? You've been loitering in the hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here he comes. I didn't exactly hang around there the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. Ugh. The kitty lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. Oh, the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that duty I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? Yeah, I mean the stuff about Ungar shoving his manager lady into Corita? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not even be believing that. What? Like I said, I wrote that in a whim, you know? Write whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind. Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull dooders. You'd be great at being a novelist. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, and why do you suddenly look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking you? Oh. I'm a baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, it's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that red-coat friend, ain't you? Red-coat, like he's British. So put me in a good few words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, that guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yep, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. You're gonna see me in court? God dang it. You too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't pig about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me. Would you please just leave already? Maybe this was harassment. Maybe the bears were harassment. Mr. Nick. What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Excuse me, and watch who you're calling a demon, Brett. Zoinks, it's the alien. Who you calling an alien? Wrong voice. No, it's just you, Miss Old Bag. What are you doing here?
What is with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to our Juan, and you're disturbing me.
Get out of my face, Old Bag. Bottles of cosmetics. These glass shards. Probably from the glass vase Miss Andrews knocked over. It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it. Ew. There's a bottle on it of the table over there. That's probably where it came from. So the Nicholas Samurai's costume is in here. Yep. Can't believe Mr. Cordelia went so far just to say bad things about Mr. Engard. Well, it was a press conference, so we had to go in costume. But weren't Mr. Engard and Mr. Cordelia friends? They weren't friends. They couldn't be friends because they were rivals. So a rival is someone who has a strong enemy? Rose is really fired up over this. I don't have an answer for her. No. You can be friends with your rivals. But you cannot be friends with your enemies. But you can be lovers for both. Looks like Mr. Cordelia had dinner that night. His bottle is tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show that night. It's all the same freaking dialogue no matter what. No matter what I do. Everything. Nothing's new, nothing's new, nothing's new, nothing's new. Did he bring an not an air fryer, rice cooker? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I don't think he likes them. I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Nothing's new. I'm not even gonna do it. Whatever. Please talk to me other than that murder just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by the front of a photographer and a note. She's luring around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
With that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it.
Now hold on there, just a little so pip squeak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, alright. I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
Okay, what do you remember? I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Cordelia.
There's the most popular star, you know, especially when it recounts in my book.
But I heard he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Engard.
Well, that's just a recent thing, bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. This shows the mountain of feelings all his fans have gotten him.
Yeah, the mountain's pretty big, and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Rose? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Why are there so many bears? All of Mr. Cordelia's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
Bears? Why bears?
You don't know, when my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear.
Get it? Bear. Bear, bear.
He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like those people in the young people dramas can see those two tugged it out. Down by the river going, you, we sure can fight. You too, bub, you too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. I wanna load him. Who? So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice bears. I'm Uncle Bear and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Ugh, that startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. No. News. So to see my present did you no good. No, Mr. Maya. Mr. Maya. One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty ready for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Then... a little... What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... bad... Connect... Useless. Oh, can I see that alarm clock bear? Where is it? This one, right? The bear. Oh, I guess it's not important. What the freak? Ba, boom, ba, boom, 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 ba. Okay, do I know anyone who's an expert? Anyone who's an expert? I must shower. May or may not return. Good luck with the stream. Thank you. Good luck with the shower. Don't slip and don't drown. Do you think good gumshoes any good? Hey, welcome back, Fal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. Rich man's luxurious full course meal out of a can, that is. Sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. In here I thought you had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what should I try asking him about? Nothing. Are you good at electronics? Late karma hours? Oh my god. Hello, Tara. Welcome back. I had to take a 2-hour break because my dad came and he just invited himself and a little group of people to go hang out in the back and have a little New Year's party in my house without telling me, so that's great. So we had to be on a BRB screen for a long time, and that's gonna get cut out of the VOD. And that means now I'm trying to finish the freaking case, and I'm falling asleep because I've been here for 8 hours, and I didn't even take 8 hours to do the case. It's just because, but it's whatever. It is late karma hours indeed. Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask the Mr. Discovery Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing that just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself. That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe... Maybe what? Maybe it was an electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? What is that?
So that unsung hero allowed me to be here until before the end. Oh my god. Well, I guess some people's curses are other people's blessings. You definitely won't finish it today. Last day of the trial is long. Whatever, we're finishing. I'm not putting this into 2 parts. Not after everything I did to stay and keep going. So what is this electromagnetic interference? Something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Familiar. It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yeah, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you're in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something that's sending very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device. Ooh. Oh. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? Well, I missed it going in the room. The scene of the murder. What? That's it, I'm gonna sneak into the precinct to get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Oh, wait, don't you? You can't sneak into the precinct to get a bug sweeper. You will die and go to jail. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. The finger itching to go. Yeah! Bye. We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Okay, let's go. Ooh. The hotel, yes. Did he want me to meet him at the hotel or at the or at the precinct? It was at the hotel. Surely. It's probably in the clock, no? Or one of these electronics. There's a billion of them. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the bug sweeper? Oh, well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. That's okay, Gumshoe. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need the item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just saw the police's. Ah, this is a bug sweeper. It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Ah, seeing this sure brings back memories. This is my detective. We're cooked. Hey, don't look down at it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity. It's gonna beep at anything that gives off extra Oh, the clock's right there, I just realized. I thought it was that small clock over here, but it's totally this big one, right? But isn't it better that way? Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, I might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So they're gonna find it, right? Right, now first let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will know what's a strong signal if it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once it finds something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Well, okay. This is like the fluoride or whatever all over again. Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find blood. Got it, pal? Okay. This is beeping? Wait, I don't get it. I have to press enter? Oh. Okay. This? a lovely bear.
Ugh.
Oh, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick. Yeah? How many horsepower is it? How many horses?
Horses?
Well, look, it's a bear, so, it has to be this one, right? Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
We'll be here for 2 more hours, guys. Take a seat and grab a snack.
Totally. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It's just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. What about here? Oh, the water, this hot water pot has run out. I'll go get more water for it. Okay, sounds good. Looks like she brought in all about looking for the listening device. What's this? It looks like a hot water pot, but oh, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. Instead of hot water, coffee comes out. Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of?
I don't think there's anything like that, girls. Sorry.
There's no listening device in that notebook computer, huh? What's a notebook computer? Do you know what a notebook is? Yes, it's a small book with paper you can write on. So?
Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop.
Mr. Nick, what's a laptop?
The calculator? Plain old calculator.
Says 50 on it. Maybe it's calculating his allowance?
A whole 50 cents? Maybe if it was a spirit medium.
Clock. Oh, the TV remote control, but it doesn't look like the listening device is in here. So I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things, like, could I make you change expressions like TV channels? Zap!
Hey! But if I could, oh, the people would give the old mute button to. Well, I don't think it's gonna work on me. Why don't we try it on Maya tomorrow, okay?
Okay. Yo, it is on playing and something. Woo, it's the Kids Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Dick?
Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, girls?
Well, the phone's the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here. Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Nick? Mr. Nick.
Yeah, no tons, especially when it comes to take them apart. It's my specialty.
I'll leave the fixing part to Gumshoe. So, is there a listening device in there?
Nope, and I really thought it had to be in the phone, too.
Yeah.
Old style. Lamp check. Listening device? Nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yep.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry.
Lamp check. Listening device? Nope.
Maybe the AC? The listening device isn't in the air conditioning.
Oh, yeah, this air filter is covered in dust and dirt.
Yep.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it.
I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest dust bunny look colossal.
What?
Ooh, nothing. What about the TV? I really think the listening device is on the TV of all places.
Looks like the TV was left on. Now it's showing an old samurai movie.
Yep, this channel plays all the sorts of international movies as well as domestic ones.
You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English.
Oh, yeah.
When I grow up, I want to study Japanese.
I should probably keep my mouth shut and not just try to dream. Did I already check this one? Lamp? Nope.
Anything else that's like not? Already got this one. There's nothing down here. Oh, this phone! Cell phone, no bugs. Ugh. Cell phone. Wait, what? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. I'm sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it, my cell phone wouldn't get any reception when I was staying in Korean Village. And Pearl's never lived outside the village, so... Well, I guess you can't say it's impossible to live without one. Already got this one. Ugh, what am I missing? Let's go back to the other side. Did I check this rice cooker? Wow, it's a really delicious loaf of bread in there. Looks like it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder. Oh, Mr. Scrubby Detective always says gotta keep the trail and crime scene warm. I think the keep warm in this case is a little more metaphorical. How about the watch? Oh, okay. Sorry. What is this? What is this? It's a small video camera. No listening device. Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Mr. Nick? That's what it seems like. But I want to go bigger and bigger. Well, eating only vegetables isn't gonna help you there. You have to eat meat too. Shut up, Phoenix, right? You don't know anything. What is that? Oh no, this is the same thing. This is the freaking coffee. And that's the hot water. What am I missing? What could it be? Already got the remote. Hello, hello. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Boshniak? Hello, welcome, welcome. I'm a bad detective, bro. Oh, the fridge! I really don't think a listening device is something like this. Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right? Yeah, sure. What does it have to do with listening devices? What else could there be? Anything in the plushies? Nope. Doesn't look like it. I can't go down. If it's down here, I'm killing everybody. The plug? Nope. What could it be? What could it be? Anything where it shouldn't be? The paintings and the lamps? Nope. I checked all the lamps, didn't I? Maybe Gumshoe has something to say. Okay. If we found nothing. I can't get out. I can't get out of the screen. Ouch. I can't get out of the screen, so I can't do anything. I can't talk to Gumshoe. Is it something I already clicked? Did I miss something? It's not in there. Ugh. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Must be stupid if you think that we can start again. Are you joking? Must be joking. Smoking must be quiz if you think that we can start again.
Let's just scan everything, like up and down, like this. Maybe it's like in a secret part of the wall or something. It has to be in one of these bears. I don't think it's on one of the electronics. It has to be in a bear. What was that?
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right?
Oh my god. Assistants can spoil for you if you want to. No need. Genius karma. Brute forced it. It was the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device? I mean...
No, not yet, but this bear's eyes.
Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig out this big eyes, fellas. No, this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't. It's such a violent act.
Oomph.
No.
Ooh. It's a miniature camera. Oops, wrong voice. It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's something more. There's this transmitter and a timer.
What?
Transmitter, pal.
Ooh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
Oh my god. So this tiny thing's a camera? Yup, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. Small, high-grade video camera, most used in security systems. It's a video camera. Runs on a battery which comes within a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. There's only the camera part here, pal. Tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
Footage is changed into radio waves that's sent to that recorder.
So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right. Okay, set to record the victim's rune from 8 p.m. for 1 hour was running at time of murder. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, what about the transmitter?
So what's a transmitter?
Device that sends footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listen device, pal.
Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time.
Yup, let's see. It looks like we're set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That's the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Whoa.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Hey, this camera caught the murder on tape. What? If you think about the angle the bear's at, you gotta have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Awesome.
The camera in this bear's eye.
No, it's disguised as a present.
I'm sure it was here on the net.
Oops. I need to stop giving Pearl's voice to Gumshoe because it's like really jarring. But I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Kurita this present?
Don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there has got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's possible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh.
Is there really no way to find out? Okay. Let's read everything I got, because I wasn't paying attention. Spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves, transmits the data, and the camera, whatever. Can't believe Freddy Fazbear saw everything about the murder and said nothing. I know! Also, he's missing, like, his head right now, because Gumshoe tore him open. Got it!
What?
Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. Well, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around the electronics shop, see if I can find out who bought this. That's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I had to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Thanks for finding a man for me, Edgeworth. Freudian slip. Freudian slip. Thanks for finding a My lawyer advised me not to speak anymore. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm a fire pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah. He's gone. Yep. Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard. All for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how I always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Oh god. It's you. Your freaking smug freaking face, bro. Your lawyers and sponge let out your system. No, I am not letting the yaoi out of the system, bro. You have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see, thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So this was where a spy camera... I didn't read that right. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal. You are one lucky man, right? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl? Oh, I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of those are exported here. What? and Gumshoe just ripped it open. Camera and transmitter a scatterbrained detective took with him are dead ends. Things like that could be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how he got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can you really? Holy crap, I feel like I'm playing freaking FNAF. I need to freaking check the cameras. Boom, 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 boom. Check the cameras, lock the door. Camera, door. Check. Do the freaking puppet. Freak! I'm FNAFing in my own house right now, bro. Freak. Let me check that really quick. Let me check that noise really quick. Oh my god, I'm free. Oh my god, I'm literally free. My dad just left my house. My dad just left my house. Finally! Finally freak! It's been 3 hours! At the end of the saga is finally over. I'm streaming until I finish this game, and I don't care if it's at 12 a.m. I don't care, I don't care. And also, for compensation, I got another red envelope. I don't care how old I'll be. I don't care how old I get. I'll still be the youngest, so I'll get red envelopes until I die. And I also got a bag of these, like, the noodles, like the crunchy ones. So you can get free Karma Crunch ASMR. Look. And now I can actually talk loud for you guys. And like do my voices loud. And just like, you know. I'm finally free. I'm finally free, you guys. I'm finally free, you guys. Woohoo! Woohoo! I do the amazingly specific import bear knowledge. That's what I'm saying. Like, why do you know that, bro? I guess it's not that. Like, it's like knowing those like luxury things is pretty common since he likes luxury things. Remember his freaking car, guys? His freaking red sports car. So it's not that off. 5 hours at Karma. It literally is. It literally is. Freddy got them. Freddy got me, bro. Also, hello, Sloan. Welcome. Karma is right here. Karma is right here. Oh, well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I can still make it in time. For what? I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Did he just take the bear? Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, right? It's still there. It's still here. Oh, wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer? Do you really think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. We still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Proceeds to casually carry a giant bear around. That's what I'm saying. Juan Corrida, the real killer? Miss Andrews passed? The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Engard? The stream's already scuffed enough. You guys can deal with my crunching noises, right? Or no? Cool. Is it okay for Karma to crunch in your ears? Karma. Crunch. Ew! Or, please. Oh, no, not please. That's gotta. There you go. This card, Shelly the killer. Maya. The only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is to find the truth. Woohoo! We've got this, we've got this, we've got this. This is the last trial, right? We're here for the crunch and everything else. Oh, Tasha, dude. Oh, thank you, thank you. One vote. I'll try not to make it too loud. I'll like angle it away, but it'll still pick up a little bit. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth already found Mystic Maya? These things take time. I'd say probably not. Police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so you don't have to worry. And if you can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. Yeah, alright. Who do you think the real killer? The real person who killed Mr. Corrido was that assassin. Mr. Shelly the killer, right? On the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? A person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. Whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? No. Come on. I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse itself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt Engard himself? Was it Matt? If Mr. Engard really did hire the... No, if Mr. Engard really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Engard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I'm not doing his stupid French accent. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost Grand Prix, he was gonna make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looks like somehow Juan had his hands in a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Engard's secret? What is his secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrido is going to reveal the secret. That means Mr. Engard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet with him, Mr. Engard. There's no way around it now. I thought it was already closed, though. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yep, it's past 9 p.m. already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Still a matter of the secret Mr. Corrida held about Mr. Engard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. There are two things I must know tonight. But are visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. March 22nd. Hello, old bag. Hey, wait!
What it? What is it, whippersnapper? I know it's nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Just like now, I was handed strange advice for who knows what reason, and I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's Bug Sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said,
If you feel angry, direct your anger at the unsophisticated lawyer.
so I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Mother freaker. Ah, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What is that?
It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean this thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corilla.
I'll let you in another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good.
I didn't say anything.
So you want to know about Juan and H, that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, there was something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about?
You don't know? That manager when Juan had.
Yeah.
It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste and Pa. Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yeah, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know?
Ooh, married? You mean to Mr. Corilla?
Really, you two young kids don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
Was it to Matt? What in the? Why would Miss and Pa want to kill herself? She was gonna get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
Ooh, what? What? But they're gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right? Oh, they're gonna get married to each other?
Yeah, the grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
Why? Why'd you do that?
I was not in the magazines, fortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Well, Old Bag's not gonna know anything else. So thank you, Old Bag. Thank you for the valuable information. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. I look like things in the... Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Okay. Can we go to... the visiting hours, maybe? But it's already closed. It doesn't look like Mr. Scuffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with a camera asking around all the electronic stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Look like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Oh, that's disgusting, Nick.
I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Okay, let's go to the detention center. Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not gonna get a chance to talk to Mr. Engard tonight. But Isn't that what we have to ask? Isn't what we have to ask very important? Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard. Ugh, then who can I talk to? It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Guard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. Ooh, decisive witness? You mean for the Engard case? We're taking the witness statement right now. Gotta hand to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Is it Lotta? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? The kidnappers demand now this? I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. What? I already called them so they know. Go on, talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. Woohoo! This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content? Sounded like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. In the old bag. You got this, you got this, we got this. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. That means that both Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Shall we talk to Matt first? And then we'll talk to Adrian, because I think Matt is the bigger problem here.
Zeus, it's Mr. White! I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and the assassin's client is this man, Matt Engard. Also, why can he have a phone like that in detention, bro? Confiscate that.
What's wrong?
Mr. Engard, there's something I must know about with 100% certainty.
You seem kind of different. You certainly look like your usual lawyer self.
What is your secret? I'm about the press conference.
You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as a Nikkei samurai?
Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Looked like somehow Juan had his hands in a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? Ooh, finally we got him! Oh god. I knew this was coming. Is it Nick? No, tell me. Bike blocks.
It's not a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Liar.
You know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, he's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager, and Miss Andrews was gonna get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note for him.
Celeste?
Does that jog any memories?
Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You offer a pizza? My treat.
Why did he turn like... This is not French anymore. I go with Matt too? Good, good, me too. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is that kind of a pea? Like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay?
I got caught up in the pizza, dude. That's stop.
That's too bad.
Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay?
Mr. Engard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Last time when I presented Celeste to him, he got really mad and he literally left. What if I do it again? Hopefully he won't leave this time. Surely he won't leave again. Oh, tell me about your butler. About this person.
He's
He's your butler, Mr. Doe, right? We met him at your op mansion.
Yes, that's right. He's a pretty good dude who can do a lot of things. He takes real good care of me.
That is not, bruh. Mr. God?
Yeah, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything is everything.
He's gonna leave again. I hate my life. What do you mean by that?
It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude.
Oh, thank God he didn't leave. Is that it? I don't think I have any evidence for the Magazama. Freak my life. Do you know what this is? Surely not. I'm kind of scared to show him this card. About this picture card. Have you ever seen this before?
Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude.
I don't think he's lying, or is he? Then again, you look like he gassed just now. Maybe I'm seeing things? Well, I don't think he has anything more to say. Can I switch to Adrian now? Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Powers? No way. Why are you here? What happened? Why are you here? I got roped into this somehow. That's not his voice. What? And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial. Oh my God, you're the freaking witness, bro? The decisive witness is Mr. Powers? But I was with him, like, the whole time. I was talking with a detective until a little while ago. And I was on my way home. And all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. Then my face, my whole self general looks suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. Wolverine. I'm just a normal guy in an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Clearly. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you gonna talk about? I really don't know yet. It sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. Can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. No, Will Powers, I saved your life. Tell me. Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick, I think I and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Cause he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. I've always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the whole world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know? It's Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? Oh my God, that's funny as freak, because he likes her. Yeah, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in the world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Dazzling sort of image? Are you part of a dazzle, Mr. Powers? You're literally a kind of guy, you see? Okay. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, that is true. Oh, hey! Do you have about this yet? About Mrs. Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impacts?
I heard something about how her wedding was cancelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death.
Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Crowd is so charred up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. The fact that they made glow orange is so funny to me. Holy Wolverine. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. Read about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Gorilla. Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Uh-oh. Truly insidious man? Does she mean Mr. Gorilla by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? That would be the reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews are both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Wouldn't it be crazy if Celeste is the one that hired the assassin? Okay, let's go talk to Adrian now. Surely I can pick again, right? Oh, then whose story do I want to hear? Adrian Andrews. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. Yeah, it's very late. The sun's sticking out. But there's a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Gorilla had on Mr. Engard. She's talking about how he's like a terrible, terrible man. Okay, well tell me more. I'd like to ask you about Matt Engard if you don't mind. You're right, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Engard. If that's the case, why did you become his manager? And why would you become as intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Ooh. About Miss Celeste and Pa. I finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes. I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and burn it. You wanted to burn it? Why? I didn't want it to get spread just like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. So why did you frame Matt? But why did you try to frame Mr. Engard? That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. Police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Did you say something just now? Ooh. Ooh. A psych-lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm after the truth. This is why I'm a detective and not a lawyer, because I don't want to pick sides for anybody. If my client's guilty, I'm putting them on guilty. I'm not letting them get away with it knowing they're guilty. The hell? That's an evil defense lawyer, bruh. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Do I have the I don't think I have any information at all. Okay, well. Can I show you anything? No, you already know this. Oh, did you know that it's now? It was near one dead body. I noticed when I went to fill the glass. And that's when I realized that one was dead. I completely panicked. That's when I must have unconsciously picked this card up and put it in my pocket. Not sure why. I simply don't know. I have nothing else to present after that. Do you know who this is? You're his manager, so surely you've been to his house. You don't know him? I missed the karma crunch. I can crunch. I still have got the bag next to me. I'm just not eating it right now. If you guys want me to crunch, tell me to crunch and I'll do it in your ears. However much you want. Whoa! Mr. Nick, your phone! Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal! I'll be back in the office really soon! What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, No way they shot Edgeworth. Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal! I don't know what's going on anymore. So good, Hello? Got cut off. Hey, yo, you usually gotta pay extra for that. Don't worry. Karma's so broke. Karma charges free for crunching in your ear. Don't worry. Once kiwopods get to 500 strong, then we can have memba. And then I'll crunch forever. Well, what is going on, Mr. Nick? I just said we need to go back to the office right away. We should hurry back. Why don't you hurry back? I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about? Mr. Nick, put yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that. Okay, get out of my face, Powers. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever. How'd it go? Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. This quickly. And this bear that what's gave him away, pal. The bear. Figured it out, pal. I figured out you should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't Mr. Edgeworth that figured? Shh, and go on. There's only one person who bought the one of these bears who related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude to spot another person in their room? Matt and Guard. Matt and Guard, your client, that's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right? The person who bought this bear was... Heard it from the department store clerk, pal. There's a credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match for the price of the stuffed bear. Receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. Store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Engard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear is Mr. Engard himself. No, it was the butler that bought it. Just lying with his name. My sight is failing me. This can't be. It just can't be. It just can't be. What about the spy camera we found? Aw, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can't get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give this back to you for you to file away to evidence. Thanks. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Godia's room was Matt and Guard. Why would Mr. Guard do something like this? Bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Miss Godia that having one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna see him? Mr. Engard, I mean. Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next.
I'm scared of myself, but I gotta put it on a good face in front of girls. Matt and Guard, what in the world have you done? We gotta. You.
You're looking really late, you know. It's only past 10 p.m., dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax. Don't you know what? That's ignorance is bliss. But if you really want to know, let's talk. Ha 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 ha, motherfigger.
Motherfucker, I'm getting you. Let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Correa had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dudes. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, I'm sorry. I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Correa, especially on that night. Yeah, you paid so much attention. Where's my freaking camera? Boom! Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Cordea's room the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then sent the images the camera took with its transmitter.
Wow, but dude, where's the camera you're talking about shooting?
In the freaking bear, bro. Spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
I guess one had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
Yes, sir, dude. Who asked it to be from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Correa was freaking you! Where are you? Was you, bro! He doesn't know anything, huh? Yeah, right. Mr. Guard, don't you know this bear from anywhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Ah, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
What else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one that put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Guard.
If I didn't know how you walk in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
But as you have any proof, you want me to sell me first?
Here's proof it was you who put the camera inside the bear.
Freak you! Freak you!
Freak you. Boom! I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Guard. It's from when you bought the stuffed bear.
So as you can tell from this, I spent $300,800.
Oops.
308,000. So
3,800. I can't do the list with the numbers.
I go to that department store all the time, okay? Just 3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time.
A $3,800 toothbrush.
It's ivory, and it's got an 11.5 of bristles.
Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you've been given an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier. So I can ask you one thing?
Yeah?
You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that?
So I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Sounds more like a stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay?
No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is, of course, would be strictly confidential.
So what are you going to do now?
I'm gonna find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you had this camera in Mr. Cordea's room and filmed in secret. Do I know? No, hold on. Spy camera, the stuffed bear, receipt. Wasn't it for your assassination? You filmed exactly at 8 p.m. during the time of the murder to make sure that your request got fulfilled, right? To make sure that the killer did your thing. Right? So it has to be this. It's the only thing related to the killer. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. That man's name is Shelly the Killer. I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know about some shady scumbag like him?
You really don't know him. Why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? Ooh. This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Oh god. Mr. Matt and Guard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was gonna happen in that room. So how would you know something like that?
It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Gorilla.
The real mastermind behind the whole murder is you, Matt and Guard.
And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway.
Mr. and Guard, you really did hire?
Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay?
He's turning into a different language. Consult myself?
Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway.
About time for what?
I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude.
Meet who? Hello?
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt and Guard.
This is the scumbag, the insidious man that Celeste was talking about. Also, hello? What is this? Is this a freaking Dr. Jekyll and Hyde thing, or was he just pretending? He has to be pretending.
Well done, Mr. White. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
He's evil! So, you really are Shelly the Killer's client?
You didn't think I'd dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
It's that woman. She was quite brave of herself. Tried to stick to the crime on me. I didn't think she had a dinner. But I care about it that one's dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
That you're lying. What terrible.
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
Why? Why'd you hide the video camera and...
Waiting somebody is a word about that. Just like that pathetic Asian.
You know about Miss Andrews' secret?
But I'm not weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins.
What?
Oh, come on now, Miss Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deeds above their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? You have to guess?
And that's why.
Yes, that's where their video comes in. It's got his face in a crime scene recorded on it for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, the video's my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. White?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl.
What's your motive? Why did you kill Mr. Gorilla?
Because he was about to sing so much junk onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of your press conference, isn't it? And Mr. Gorilla had been able to give it to Mr. and Guard's secret with...
Ah, well, that's what we got taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it really, but bit by bit it crept on for me. And that situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful I thought.
And that's how Mr. Gorilla ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Asian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, how can I forget?
Celeste. It's Celeste. Oh, what the hell? It popped up all of a sudden. I thought it made me present.
Even you fell for it, Mr. Liar. Have not working their butts off of me, messing God. Did that leave you speechless? What a shame.
Dude, I can't with the stupid French accent.
Oui. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You're going awfully quiet.
How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked you if you had killed one gorilla, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey, now I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? I am guilty of his taking a cunt nap in my home.
I told you. Nick, you are such an idiot. He said I didn't kill anybody. He was being very specific, bro. Like, oh, everyone knew that. Everyone knew that, dummy. Hi. Hello, it's your boy Zach. Hello, Zach. Welcome. New here. Nice to watch people play Ace Attorney Justice for All. It's just a blind playthrough. It is. It's my first time playing. I started playing Ace Attorney. I got like the trilogy game. We finished the first one. And now we're on Justice for All. And I'm so surprised right now. You killed Mr. Gordita.
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Ugh. Oh, but so bad. You can't see my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my kids who's to represent me. How's that sound? Ah, but you can't, can you? That would be the only thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya.
You wanted to watch a test the killer. He's a man of their word, as I hear.
What is this freaking security camera is freaking useless. This guy in here is freaking useless. Are we gonna... Motherfuckers, there's obviously a blackmail situation. There's an assassin serial killer situation. This guy... everyone in this freaking universe is useless.
You could end up getting a certain friend of yours robbed out if you lose.
You... scoundrel.
So if I were you, Mr. White, Squire, I think I might give it all my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this.
That's such a cliche phrase. Juan says something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turns out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth, do something! I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Okay, that was really fast. We like teleported. Well, right? What are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy?
No! We can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? My turn. Boom. What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Okay, thanks a lot for nothing. Thanks for nothing. What should I do? I don't know. What do you mean, I don't know? I'm a lawyer, But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. Matt guard, that man is really... Ugh! It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? Who exactly is that? It is where lawyers forcibly and blindly gets an... Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? No, dude, it's obviously saying if you are the defense attorney, I think what Edgeworth learned is that prosecuting isn't just about getting the guilty verdict no matter what. It's about trusting your other defense lawyer that you're going up against to get the correct verdict, because you guys aren't trying to go for a certain you're not going for a certain verdict. You're trying to find truth and justice. You know, you guys aren't competing against each other. You're trying to fight. You are working together no matter what. No? That's just my opinion. Ironic that you of all people would say such a thing. Is that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's... That's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get in guard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right, would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? Edge. You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francisca von Karma are always using all you can have to pin me down. You have to fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her own perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same for you? Is that why you ran away a year ago? No, bruh. Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that's why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. Oh my god. Thank you for vague posting. Thank you for vague posting, bro. Context? I require context. Hat. Mom, Dad, please stop fighting. I know! Like, Pearls is just like... and we're just like yelling at each other. Is that why you left? You couldn't stand being in the same house as me? What about our kid? Look at her. She's so sad that her dad left. You'll find out on your own. Edgeworth saying, Look, Pearl, Mommy Phoenix is gonna go away for some time, just like how Papa went away. So stupid. I'll have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story. Ooh. Fourth wall break. Whoa, what is that? Is that your phone, bruh? Oh, that's the transceiver. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding my hostage for Mr. Engard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Cause that's his. What do you mean? Why are you doing this for him? Why are you doing? Cause he's getting blackmailed. Phoenix is pissing me off. Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much as the killer himself.
I believe you asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am.
Yeah?
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
Okay. What the heck is aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what it's called, client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What's your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but... My name is the Killer. So stupid. Edgeworth, I hope you were recording that. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I've set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... It'd be my duty as an assassin to see that she receives a nice long nap. Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace this signal back to me, I would be quite troublesome. Oh my god, bro. Freaking shoe, bro. The little kitty. Missing Maya! Missing Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission? Meow! Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be. That cat, can it? What is it? I know where Shelly the Killer's holding my hostage! Edgeworth, have all police units and for in guard mansion immediately! Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight's only just begun! Yeah! Okay, let's go. Oh, it takes so long. Oh, hi, Goshu. How the freak do I get to the... Is it from the hotel lobby? Here it is. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maya! Please answer. It's missing Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. Oops, wrong voice. Hey, yo, homie's giving out free naps? Where did I sign up? Do not take a nap from him. He's giving free naps that you don't wake up from. There's no way for him to escape, assuming he's still in the area. Can't believe it! That butler, all this time he was the killer! Kid and God were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Even after the big fight, they still worked together to make their daughter happy. You crack me up, man. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there's a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Oh, it's something like this be here. If I look down, there's a little pet door installed here. Ah, I'm sure that's for Sue. Pearl, can you fit? Do you think this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Boom! 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 Boom, 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 boom. Hey, Garma, I'm back. Hi, Newcomb. Welcome back. I'm still streaming. It's 10 p.m. at night. There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is in Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR! Check inside the deck. If there's tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. Oh! But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Okay. Okay. The VCR and an antenna. Footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape. If only we had that tape, would have been really helpful. Can we take fingerprints of what Maya touched? She like touched all over it, no? There's a little door for Sue and this big door. I said Miss Maya used this door to shove this out here. I'm sure... Oh, oops. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. Can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like Engard taped all of his own shows. It's Engard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help? Where's your Nick? Wait, where's the power switch? Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. A spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls could fit in here. Oh, I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick. Very small table. I bet I could barely squeeze 3 pearls on there. But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick. I sit on tables. Huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, "I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on TV like this." Yeah, that's what she'd say. I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. Is that it? Is that everything here? Can I find that little room in the back? Yes! We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out from our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl's looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up a checkpoint along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Oh, Maya. What is this on the floor, bruh? This looks like a picture of Miss Impa, with love, Celeste. Miss Impa, you mean? Yeah, Miss Corrida's former manager. Oh, the picture of Miss Impa here in Mr. Engard's mansion. And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Oh! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Oh, what's so special about the frame? On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's missing Maya. She left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Engard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever! I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. That's... Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth? Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm so short. One last thing. And what is that? Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding. Then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Poor freaking girl. I'm dragging her around everywhere because I'm her only guardian. But I can't leave her anywhere. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews. I've come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know and you will tell me your secret. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Come on. Come on. I got you. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. You're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Clearly, it's Celeste. Right? It's the person she cared the most about. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such a strong feelings, even revenge. That's Miss Impa's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Agard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Missing Pa and her suicide. He explained to me this relationship between Celeste and Matt. They were having an affair. This is a photo of Miss Simpa, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. Or not an affair, maybe they were exes. I don't know. Tell me, please. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Pa's writing, isn't it? Where'd you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Guard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Poor Adrian, I feel so bad for her. Yeah, me too. I like Adrian. But she's been doing nothing but getting screwed over the whole freaking game. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yeah, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Gordita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. But because of Mr. Guard, what do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. Whoa. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of the picture. They were a couple, weren't they? Wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Ooh. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. Scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and myself. Okay. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened. What? But then why did Mr. Gordita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It's probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Mr. Pa. She wasn't even having an affair. It was just because she had an ex-boyfriend. Are you kidding me? Ugh. Bruh. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would you do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. It would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. That was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it from Juan. It was so I could find out all about this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was gonna bring them to my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. Okay. Honestly, that's not that bad. Whatever, you stabbed a dead body. So did Lana Sky. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Oh, dude. Thank you very much for your time and talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation, or with I know of it now. Wow. That was interesting. That was interesting. And now we're gonna be here for the longest trial of hell. Oh, my dog wants to come back inside my room after I kicked her out. Hold on.
Bye-bye!
Come here. What the hell? Come here. You were at my door. You were scratching at my door, and now you don't even want to come here? You're acting so coy. You're acting so coy with me. But it's okay. You're lucky that you're so cute, my baby.
Mine, baby. Mine, bubble.
My baby, my... Ew, dog, stop. My baby... This freaking noise, bro. Oh, how'd I get into this mess? Is this a dream? Wait, did I click the wrong thing? You can't run forever. Oh my god, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh my god, where's my save file? Oh my god. 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 Wait. I saved, right? I saved, right? I saved, right? Oh my god. Don't do this to me. 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 Please, 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 please don't make me play the whole thing again. Get me out of this hell. Get me out of this hell. Get me out of this hell. Get me out of hell. Get me out. Bro. Bro. It's right here, right? It's right here, right? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Is this supposed to happen? Is this supposed to happen? Is this supposed to happen? It says episode 4. It says episode 4. Part 4-1. What's going on? What's going on? Can't let you go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. No way, right? It said, Hello? God? Yay, doggy! Yay! It's my dog! Yay! Yay! You don't look. Oh my god! What the freak? What the freak? What the freak? Are you kidding me? Dude, I got so scared for a second. I got so scared for a second. Dude, this. That was the worst thing ever. That was the worst thing ever. I was seriously about to like lose my freaking mind, bro. Don't even, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. If I spent 10 hours and I lost and my save files got like corrupted or something, I would explode everybody. Okay. Gotti, that was the worst Gotti of my life. And it did get me.
Yeah, that's gonna prove me guilty today, right?
Bro, Bob's freaked out for real with the nightmare. You can't make this up. Cause it's the same nightmare sequence as the freaking first episode, bro. That's not my fault if I got scared. I was like, no way. Don't laugh. Stop laughing.
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me, your bestest friend's life is going riding on today's verdict, too.
Oh.
Now listen up, you better get and guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you don't get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever.
Can't believe you got scared of a nightmare for the wrong reason. Well, can you blame me? Everyone else got scared too. Look. Look, they're like, no! Rip, oof.
Phoenix. Mia!
Maya, how's Maya? I don't know.
You don't know?
She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's a callback? It's the last chapter? I don't care about the callback. This whole episode has been nothing but callbacks. Every single person in here is like basically like reused. We got Wendy Olbag, we got Lana Hart, we got Mia and Maya and Pearl and Edgeworth, who's been gone the entire game, by the way. We've got Von Karma, we've got Gumshoe. How about I narrate this? Shut up. My throat hurts. Ugh, I like screamed like in genuine fear. And a little bit of rage. You guys don't know this, because I try not to show it, but I am a genuine rage quitter. I am a rage quitter. I try to be very chill about it though.
Hello, Bubba. What is it? Oh, you're so cute when you wag your little tail.
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of the times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But there's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ugh, it's that cursed guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team. We're chasing after your killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe, until the trial's over, until the verdict's handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. You can get Maya out, then we can get the verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You've got that, so you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? You got Mr. Edgeworth everything you got, and then you two can draw it out. Yeah, we can draw it out forever, honestly. They're like,
Please, let us go home.
oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You, Mr. Edgeworth, can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Oh my god, it's the power of freaking friendship, bro. It's literally My Little Pony. What pony would everybody be? I think Gumshoe would be an earth pony. Edgeworth is definitely a unicorn. And the best trials in the series incoming. Ooh la la. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Maya is definitely an earth pony, but an earth pony that has like some magical powers. Like, you know how Pinkie Pie has like technically has like chaos magic, even though she's not a unicorn. Bro hoof? I'm a brony. I am a brony. I'm gonna have to draw pony karma one day. My karma pony.
What is now session for the trial of Mutton Guard?
Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Okay.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being exactly what is Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying she's guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
How? Dude, you're a judge and you don't even know anything? Ugh. I wasn't a pony person, so I trust Karma's judgment. I'm a good pony. This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes, one Cody that was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt in Guard.
What a surprising turn of events.
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edwards has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Gumshoe, let's stall the trial. Edgy, on with it, Your Honor. We haven't got all day. I know, come on. Edgeworth, stick to the program.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
Prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah.
Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much.
Sorry, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I'd like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ingar's room. Okay, sure. Don't I just need to press him on everything and that'll stall forever? After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. that was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Someone at first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Oh my god, you saw the freaking assassin, bro. That's him. That's the killer.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
Talk with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes the person Mr. Ingard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right?
Yes. Yes, we will.
Oh. Okay. Are you sure that was Matt Ingard? Yes, bro. Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? Talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. Watched two of them for a while, but then gave up. Why did you think... At first you thought it was the bellboy? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by at first? Yeah. What do you mean by that? That's exactly what I said, Phoenix. Wow. You're finally getting with the times, Phoenix. You're finally listening to me. Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform. He had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. Man, freak you. Watched the two of them for a while. What did they do? Saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them?
Not more than a minute or two, I think. The guest with me, that's literally just us. Okay. What am I missing? At first, and then he gave him his tip. Okay. And he had his... I guess I'll just press everything. Whatever. The defendant's room. Why'd you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of. And I wanted to say congrats.
What's wrong? Why'd you stop?
Mr. Wright! What is it? You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Dude, why is my reputation in the freaking mud right now? Everyone's like, oh, he always tricks them. He always tricks them. What? I didn't do that. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness certainly turns into the bad guy. Every time. I mean, yeah, that's true, but... Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. Hey, wait a minute. When did I suddenly become the turn into the bad guy here? Okay, I already pressed that. I already pressed this. I guess we'll press this last one. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. That would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I'm back to my seat pretty soon after meeting Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water with a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Did you remember this incident? And Mr. Powers leaves his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. I was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. What am I missing? When in doubt, press everything. Haven't failed us now. Except for that one time with the clown. There's nothing to present. He's not saying anything wrong. I don't know. Should I press again? The thing that's suspicious is like the tip you gave him. Cause why are you suspicious about the tip? You know? But I pressed everything. Does that mean I have to go back to the... He was like, oh, I guess I gotta wait on that one. Do I come back to it? Actually, Mr. Powers ago, only a few minutes ago, you stated... Oh, okay, good. So I did have to come back, thank God. Oh, you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave a bellboy a tip. And he never give bellboys tips because he's a rude jerk? Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You know about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. They gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? That's when something even more surprising happened. Bellboy was putting the tip he got into his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Because he has that giant scar on his face. It's not like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of the shocking moments I should ask about. His face, bro. What's so shocking about the bubble's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy. We're like an old gramps.
I hope you know that discrimination towards older men is a no-no in my court.
No, that's not what I was meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there's a line of stitches.
A line of stitches?
Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Oh my god. He was there at Guard's house. He was that butler!
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. That meaning Guard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, and Guard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief.
You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright?
What'd you say, Your Honor?
Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
I'm asleep now, Carba. Thank you for the long stream. Had a blast. Good luck with your luring. Make sure you eat dinner. Take care. Sweet dreams. Thank you for sticking around for a while. And even in that terrible limbo state. Thank you. Have a good rest. Have a good sleep, okay? And I'm eating these noodles. So I'll be okay. Look, I'll do a crunch for you in your departure. You like that? Is that it? Okay, well, can I ask about the other thing now? Oh. What was so shocking about the tip? The defendant's huge star. The defendant's a huge star. He'd afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much may be a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
He gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash.
Ah,
A roll of cash.
Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
Very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
Ah.
Judge beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Shouldn't I wait and see? There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd?
Supposing that a roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment.
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Then that bellboy, the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley the Killer?
He's a person the police's special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
Nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I figured something out.
Ah?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later in the night. What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
I just spat my freaking thing back out of my mouth. Because of my stupid judge voice. Yes, sir, right away. Second time. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I meant Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Okay, do you have the time? Do you have a timestamp? Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy is truly the killer. Then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. How about the judge spitting the dentures as if I stop. Ew. I can do a, what if I do an ASMR? I got my ASMR mic, right? I do an ASMR. Judge is speaking with you and accidentally spits out his dentures at you and hits you in the face. Let's start it right now.
Ow! Kiwopods! It's such a good day to see you today.
It's 11:30 in the freaking night. Cut me some slack, please. Please. This is no laughing matter. Okay. I had to go to the bathroom. I don't think there's anything weird about that. Come out of the room. Of course, when I say that room, I meant Juan Cortina's room. Swimming date with the judge.
Kiwopods, it's so nice out in the pool. Do you prefer the pool or the ocean? You can't swim, Kiwopods. That's weird. I thought you were sea bunnies. Plushies. But then, how are you alive?
Oh my god. I am my own biggest fan, honestly. It's 1:30 a.m. here. We're all losing it. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with this testimony, shall we? Oh, let's just press everything, I guess. And what time was it? Oh, well, I don't remember. Ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? I went to math's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time.
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. I mean, how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face.
Ugh.
So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of? This one?
So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why then, Sipid grin? Because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Oh, well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Ooh, empty-handed? Bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree, that's a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Yes. Like, even if they bring, we gotta stall for time, remember? There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. I'm such a liar. This is why I'm not a lawyer. I'm a detective and not a lawyer. Cause I'm not gonna sit and lie. I always have the truth and I always have justice. I would never get blackmailed. Or have a hostage situation, duh. There really is. There really isn't. You two are done being school children. Bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, asks that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. We're fighting like kids. Nuh-uh. Well, Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes, sir. I'll never have a hostage situation. Not that attitude, you won't. Good! I will continue having this attitude. I thought it was trying to strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. But... So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. There was a bottle of juice and wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. can come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, and some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bully on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Okay. They're pointing out... Okay. They're pointing out, very obviously to me, the freaking juice. They're saying, oh... No, he left the juice inside, so it's obviously gonna be empty. He's not gonna come empty. He's gonna have an empty tray. Like, are we stupid, bruh? Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches, and... So, a baseball has stitches? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? I'm on the wrong side of history right now, bro. Ugh. Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime...
This is the crime scene.
Oh, I left the tray there, bruh. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Gordita's body. The liquor inside his glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what's on the top of the top of the table in the lower left corner here. I didn't even know he left the tray there. I thought I was like, Detective Brute Forces everything again. Anyone will clearly see it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Gordita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But? That doesn't mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
Ouch, can you prove that Mr. Gordita was already dead at the time?
Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth, do something!
Yes?
I blame you for leading me down this route!
Judge is playing Edgeworth Dating Simulator. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-hand. I recall he had something interesting to say about his hand. Oh, yeah! I almost forgot. Huh? What? One could think that the bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves! Why did you mention them earlier?
Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ugh, boy, does this make that boy look really suspicious. Alright, get to focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football's made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Oh.
But man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Oh. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Windows notification sound. You know what the Windows notification sound that I get all the time is? It's OBS disconnected. Reconnecting. OBS successfully reconnected. That's what I get. I don't get Windows notifications for like literally anything. OBS disconnected. Reconnect. Attempting to reconnect or whatever. Now, the witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Oh, yes, please tell us more.
Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the boy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room, and the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Isn't it funny how a serial killer assassin is someone that looks very, like, obvious? And like he has the stitching on his face, and it's like so easy to recognize him. Isn't that like a thing for anybody that goes undercover to not stand to like try and stand out the least amount possible? Like, hello? Why doesn't he just get like a latex mask and cover his face? Idiot.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room.
Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. Some accident? I say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to him. High heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we?
Maybe he's playing the reverse psychology game. I'm not very good at psychology. I don't really think well.
Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. After leaving his room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. Is that what you saw when you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying.
Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers?
From the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, it doesn't really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly. What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Hiding in plain sight? Yeah, I guess. People get afraid it sounded like a-holes for assuming things. Well, I guess. Isn't it funny how both the bad guys here have facial scarring? I think that's worse profiling than me saying that he's evil and very easily recognizable. Do you know what it was that he gave? I said hold it! Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate, give us a few. I'm the worst, bro. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Who did you give it? No, hold on. Okay, hold on. Who did you give it to? Can I just ask all of these? One, about the person inside. Was it Matt? Or did you not see who it was? What was that something? Okay, let's ask about what that something was. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I?
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
Oh, I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk to another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing, without even going into the room. Taking notes like Emma Sky. Scars equals evil. No way. Do you guys want I'm gonna like do an insane spoiler leak, okay? I got my doll has like stitching. Okay? So it's not like I'm against the guy for having scars on his face or stitching on his face. I also have stitching. Did you know that? Because I'm a doll. But I will speak no. My lawyer told me not to say anymore. Where did the bellboy go after he left Mr. Ingard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went there, and who knows after that, right? Ugh, I do. After that, I went back to the bathroom and to my seat. You're a baseball? I know. I'm sorry. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was as vague as his verse. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him hard enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Oh, I talk about a lose-lose situation. Okay, I guess let's ask about the person now, right? Okay, what about the person? So who took this something the bubble handed off? Oh, actually, I don't know. What do you mean, I don't know? I'm sorry, I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm.
And you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. After the person received the item, all you can see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all that really important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was about what handed off.
Oh, well, let's see. I think no.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir. How am I supposed to remember, well? Hold on, what were you saying? Wait, this is something new. Okay. If I saw it again, I could say for sure. But I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Is this wooden? This thing I got from Maya's house? Oh, it is!
Objection!
What was the point of that pregnant pause? Don't talk about beings being pregnant, bro.
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I'm feeling that something bad's gonna happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yeah, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Mattengard's mansion.
It's house.
I just cooked my entire...
What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole his wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. God's mansion would mean.
He goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Mattengard is the killer's client. I am getting cooked as a lawyer, but I'm cooking as a detective.
Order! Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Oh, I almost forgot that he knew about it too. Oh.
I think it is clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please!
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There's still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
Okay, the person who received the bear, we know it was someone in the room, so it was... And it got put in... How How about the bear itself? No? Why did they get this specific bear? Why did he give it to him? Right? Surely. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Right.
This was found at Mr. Engard's mansion. However, Mr. Engard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Ah.
I think Your Honor has already figured it out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible it was Mr. Engard who took this bear to his mansion.
Well, that's very true. Would you consider that point, Mr. Wright? There's no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew. Okay, well, You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler. Oh my god. You were listening to me muttering to myself? The killer and Engard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Engard mansion as its butler.
What? But
The bear figurine was brought back to Engard mansion by the killer himself. But it looked like it was about to be arrested, and Engard had him do so. Dude, he doesn't have a freaking scar on his face here. Where's the scar? Hello? I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else.
what will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to?
I plan to expose it clearly. Shaky place of Mr. Powers' testimony.
What? There's still another one.
There's indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull?
Well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Who received the bear? Surely, right? Person who received the bear? There's one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and it's that the identity of the person who received the bear. Gave something to the something. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as you don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure. Oh! Yes, Powers?
What is it, Mr. Powers? Well, if you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered who took the bear. What?
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm is a nickel samurai's arm. I swear it. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was a nickel samurai.
Anna. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
ADHD King. How many times is that today? I've lost count. It's the person who took in this little bear was a nickel samurai. And as we all know, Matt and Guard is a nickel samurai. No, because, we all know that, what's her name was also wearing that thing.
Thanks to the defense, we've made it out on the camera.
No.
I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was from the received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. Client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Mattengard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand round my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Mr. Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Oh, do I? What should I do? Objection! Objection!
I will now announce.
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I've left is one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's clientele. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figure from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found in Ingard Mansion. However, it's possible that this is the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
A real client?
Yes. Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real power?
I'm pinning it on poor freaking Adrian Andrews again.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, you already know that she tried to frame Matt and Guard for the crime. By wearing the spare nickel samurai costume. Oh, then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews.
But what about Mr. Ingard?
If you'd please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then finding his figure at Mr. Ingard Mansion.
There's a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, everyone, I can't believe the defense would go so far as pin the guilt of someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
Prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did especially bring this bear to guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Andrews herself. Duh. Oh my god, I literally wrote this game.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor. Boom. 11:54 a.m. More like 11:54 p.m. It's 11:59. We're gonna take a Wordle break as soon as it turns 12 in my time. In 1 minute.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold a hostage on your game, Mr. Lawyer. But I never sat in your death waste and you tried to pin your guilt on it, Asian.
Oh, I swear this demon will pay. I hate this guy.
Mr. Nick.
Girls, where's Mia?
I don't know.
Oh, Maya probably channeled her.
A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone.
Some gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time!
If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But I've just run out of luck this time. It's all our hope for naught? A tent? What? A tent? I can see a circus tent. Mia! Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? The Very Big Circus? There's only one, pal. Very Big Circus! Dude. This is the freaking recap episode. Literally everyone's gonna come back. By somewhere within a 300-foot radius of that main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And I can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like it was an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. Harder! An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish me luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make the trial last a little longer. Oh my god, it's Wordle time. Sorry, Maya, you gotta wait. I don't care if you're being starved. That's why you ate so much on the night before, you know? You'll be fine. Surely, you'll be fine. It's Wordle time. Also, I need to get more water because my throat is killing me after talking for 11 hours. 11 hours. I've been talking for 11 hours. Okay, give me a second. Just to refill my water. It's not like it'll take too long. It's not like it'll take an hour like last time. I'm back. See? I told you it'd only take a minute. Did I traumatize you by leaving you guys too long? Half the stream was me playing. Look, this is my water, see? You like my cup? Okay, Wordle can wait. Wordle can wait.
What now reconvene?
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. I grabbed my dogga. Come here, dogga. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. Wordle's kind of evil today. Yeah, I like... I did 3 guesses and I'm like, you know what? This can wait, actually. This can wait. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
You've seen it before.
That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear secret? All right. Why? Why does she? Why'd she know? Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of that complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Ooh! The will is in that jewelry box!
So, it's figurine. It's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? I agree. I agree.
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Looks like there really was something in that bear after all. I knew there was a reason he wanted that bear particularly, and why it was so beat up, so he was trying to get the thing inside of it. Couldn't you just, like saw it in half or something? It's wood. An elaborate puzzle. How do you know that? How do you know that? Puzzle? That's right.
This looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Ah, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
This is most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again instead of 500. Brute forcing puzzles.
Don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it. So what'd you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center. Okay, what was in the center? And how'd you know about this? I know, because I was the one who bought it. Huh? That was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it's a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. If you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the 2 of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it could be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same once again it's broken. Really can't tell, it's a small jewelry box. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told her, then only the 2 of us knew. 2 of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Engar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. So, he obviously knew because he was spying on him, but he doesn't know exactly how to open it. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we've agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that could come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we're going to find out next. Witness. Oh my god, you guys, do you know what I just realized? won't YouTube cap my stream if I go past like 12 hours or something? Or is that like not a thing anymore? Surely not, right? Okay, I gotta finish. Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Is it empty? I've opened it. Oh, no. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? I have no idea, unfortunately. That's okay, that's okay. It's a suicide note.
A suicide note?
Suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celestine Paul. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. Can they stop showing this freaking scene? Every time they bring up Celeste, they're like, boom! CG jump scare. No one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we expected, it was hidden. It seems Celeste and Pa had a very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. You know, see the last 12 hours in the VOD? Oh my god, how many hours has it been? How many hours has it been, you guys? It's almost 12. As soon as it hits 1 AM, that's 12 hours. We have an hour to finish, go guys. We have 50 minutes to finish. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Kiwopods, everybody, lock in, lock in.
Oh, what else do you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. We're definitely going over 12 hours. Charles not even halfway there. What do I do? What do I do? I can't. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. So then it'll be lost media. Does that mean I have to end stream and start a new one maybe? What should I do? What should I do? Oh. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What's written on the note? Warned you, boss. It's no. Yeah, but you warned me because you were like, oh, we don't want you to get worn out, not because YouTube was gonna kill your VOD. Oh. You stop and start another one. We'll just migrate to the new one. Well, okay. Okay, I think what I have to do, I need to make like I'll make a new room, and it's gonna be 4.5, okay? Oh crap. Oh crap. Cause I really don't want to lose my thing. Okay, go live. I've never done this before. I've never had like the stream go into another stream. So you guys will have to bear with me if I accidentally kill everything. Please ask your voice for feeling strained as well. Nope, I'm all good. The justice never rests. Justice never rests. Here we go. Let's copy this and reuse this. Ah! Okay. 4.5. And let me put the same exact thumbnail because I'm not making a new thumbnail just for that, bruh. Where's my thumbnail? Here it is. And then keep it exactly the same as it is. As it was. And we're gonna do it. Go live. Schedule it for in 5 minutes. Exactly. 5 minutes so I can not freak it up this time. No, not PM. Right now. Okay, how do I make it? How do I raid myself into my own stream. We're learning new things every day, guys. Okay. YouTube into own waiting room. My Google's not moving. Live redirect? Oh, redirect? Where? In stream settings? Auto start? No. Stream URL? No. The stream health? I don't care if the stream health is poor. I can't do anything about that. I'm poor too, motherfucker. Go to your control room. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. This sucks. I'm the freaking scuff king, bro. I'm the freaking scuff king. Where's the live control room? I don't know what that means. Is it in content live? No. I think. Oh, here. Never mind. It's freaking useless. Never mind. Everything's useless. I think what we're gonna do, I'm just gonna go straight into the other one. You guys just move in. I don't know how to rate it. I don't know how to rate it. Go in. Karma's bad. Karma doesn't know how to stream. This is the right thing, right? Surely. Okay. BRB, everybody. Go to the other thing. Been on YouTube since 2009, so I can't help. That's okay. Let me get the link to it. Go in this waiting room. Go in this waiting room. Oops, I spammed it too much. Sit in this waiting room, please. I'll see you guys in a second. Boom.